There we go.
Konnichiwa, 指揮官。今日は一体どんな機能テストをするのでしょう。
Alright, we're live. A little bit of Girls Frontline stuff before I get to like the actual game I'm supposed to be streaming.
皆様の役に立てたのなら、この程度の傷なんてことはありません。
And the only reason why I'm on my third account is just to kind of like mess around with a little bit of the events. Even though this third account actually has jack shit. Like, this third account literally doesn't even have a 416. That's crazy, considering that 416 is basically like a major character. But you only get anti-rain for free. But putting that aside, I was messing around with the I was messing around with the coalition capture thing, and then Dreamer popped up. Granted, it really doesn't matter if I don't get Dreamer on this third account, but it's still fun to do gacha every once in a while. So this is still a thing. But yeah, I'll probably stop logging into this account. I'll probably stop logging into this account like after the event's over. Which, this event will be over by Tuesday anyway. This whole Christmas event thing. Seems really late to be doing the Christmas event, but whatever. Also, I clicked on the wrong button. Clicked on the wrong button. Come on. There we go. I remember when there used to be the pet rescue station shortcut here on the left side. It was like a paw print or something. They don't have that no more. Now it's the dorm, the data center, the cafe, the intelligence center, the Hawk Center, and then the forward base camp. I mean, there's no reason to ever go to the pet rescue station, to be fair. You can't feed the pets or anything. That's not where I meant to go. We have like so many shortcuts now. It's insane. Back in my day, it pretty much stopped at the data center. Factory, research, dorm, data center, formation, that's all you had. That was all you had back then. Now you got the intelligence center, the garage, the forward base camp, the protocol control center, the cafe, the ferry chamber, the rescue station. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay. I think I'm good. I did take some coughing medication, so hopefully that'll be a thing. But yeah, I'm good enough to go to work at least, so I'm back to being a productive member of society. Anyway, let's see if we get that 25%. I don't think I'm getting it. It doesn't look like I'm getting it. Yeah, I didn't get it. Didn't get it. I gave it a good try. According to the animation, it's weird that they can like teleport out as long as there's a couple of like regular dudes out there. When there is no regular dudes, they can't teleport no more. Seems odd. I mean, like, that's assuming that the animation we're seeing is even canon, anyway. Maybe they can't do it because like maybe they like take energy from like the other units. Maybe that's why they would teleport out or something. I have no idea. It doesn't look like we're getting shit though. You know, it's weird. It feels like we just was in the Jashin collaboration like just yesterday, and now we're already at the end of the Christmas event. And now we're about to head on into the into dual randomness, which is pretty awesome.
指揮官様、おはようございます。
9 days left for the 2022 thing. Yeah, we're still in January. I guess it makes sense.
指揮官様、何かお買い物？お安くしてあげてもよろしいですわよ。
I may log into this account like when the wedding costumes come in just for funsies, but I have no idea if I'll actually do that. I might do it for the funsies. But I just don't know if like if I should stop logging into it right now, because it seems like they're doing the commander return thing like every 6 months, I think. And like you have to like not log in for like 4 or 5 months. So like you have a very small window to stop logging in if you're going to actually use an account for that. Granted, you could go to the Reddit though, and you could see if there's any returning commanders who you could friend or some shit. But if you want to get that sweet rewards guaranteed, you might as well make an account and just don't lose it, just for the sake of logging back in, basically. It may seem kind of weird to make an account just for like for that kind of thing though, but I guess I'm used to playing like MMORPGs where like you're almost incentivized to actually make multiple accounts. Ragnarok Online was definitely a game, and MapleStory Ragnarok Online definitely incentivized making multiple characters. It depends on the MMORPG. I definitely played one MMORPG where like if you did want to switch classes or something, you didn't have to make a new character. You could still use your same character, and your same character in that game system could just change classes on the fly or something. It's like you get to keep your levels, and then like your class levels, they stay the same if you change classes or something. So you don't lose anything actually. It just depends on the game though. Ragnarok Online though had like a lot of was really grindy, and it had a lot of like leech farming. Leeching means that like you're taking experience from someone else who's doing all the work. And because of that kind of system it had, you were very incentivized to make classes that were easy at leveling up and make other classes that sucked at leveling up. And then you were further incentivized just to you were further incentivized just to like basically leech yourself. You see, it sucks to like leech other people, but it's not so bad to leech yourself though. Because if you leech other people without asking, then like it's kind of like, yo, like you gonna put in the work. Ragnarok Online, honestly, the gameplay, even I'll admit, is like a little bit not mainstream friendly, not very, I want to say almost like borderline toxic, just because of the way the system was built. But at the time though, I guess all of us was kind of just taking it in stride. We're just like, oh, that's just how the game is. But if they were to remake the exact same system for today's game, I mean, a lot of people would just say it was shit. You should never make like a MMORPG game that incentivizes more solo play than incentivizing party play. The whole point of an MMO is that it's online, so you should be incentivizing multiplayer play, party play. That's not to say that party play sucked in Ragnarok Online. It was still good, but there was so much of the game's content you could essentially almost skip just by essentially playing with yourself. I mean, granted, it was honestly like a little bit troublesome, but like once you got in the rhythm of it though, it actually ended up being almost arguably easier than it ended up actually being easier than trying to find a party. especially with how OP some classes were in leveling up. When it came to like the whole leeching mentality in Ragnarok Online, it's like I could be like a merchant or like a combat acolyte, and those two classes sucked at leveling up. But what also sucked though is that since they sucked at leveling up, they also sucked at being in parties too though. Like, nobody would want to party with you of the same level anyway. So, arguably, the only way to level up those characters was by leeching. And you have two ways to do that. You either could just, like, pay another character, or not pay another character, pay another player to do it for you, or you can just do it yourself for free. And most people just did it themselves for free. It was very toxic, a very toxic kind of mindset. But it was a long time ago. It was like early 2000s MMO, so like nobody really like gave a shit. What's the best map to grind for 416 scope? Actually, funny that you mentioned that because like, oh, I didn't realize they added Shadow Connection in here. Funny that you mentioned that because I'm still trying to get my second scope actually for 416. I'm actually still trying to get it. I mean, I don't need a second one, but like I want a second one since I have two 416s. Honestly, I don't even recommend trying to do it the manual way. I don't, whoops, not that one. I don't recommend trying to do it the manual way. But like, I've just been trying to just do auto battle. If you are trying to do it the manual way though, from what I remember, I believe Minor Draw 3 is better than Minor Pieces Draw 4. Let me look at the map really quick. Yeah, I just recommend doing auto battle because that's usually how I always did it. That's how I got my scope. Okay, this one. What are we doing on this one? Send unit to the command post. All right, so you're just kind of moving around. You're also doing auto. Oh yeah, so if you do an auto, then I do. Okay, so if you do an auto, I would if you do in both, I recommend doing auto for Minor Pieces Draw 3, and then for doing manual, then do Minor Pieces Draw 4 then. Simply because, like, for some reason, the auto battle, so, like, the combat power is 18,000 for Draw Pieces 4, but then for some reason, in Draw Pieces 3, it's... Shit, wait, where was I going with this? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I remember a reason why... I'm trying to remember the reason why Draw Pieces 3 was actually better. 6 hours and 45 minutes. Hold on. There it is. Okay, yeah, so here's what doesn't make sense. Alright. So if you auto battle for the Minor Pieces Draw 4, the auto battle time is 3 hours and 15 minutes. For three anyway, because like if I just do one, it's 1 hour and 5, whatever. But for the 3, you know, you're probably doing the 3 anyway. 3 hours and 15 minutes, but if you go to the stage before it though, it's 6 hours and 45 minutes. So it's twice as long actually, which is odd because it's of a lower combat effectiveness. So let me look at the map really quick. It's been a while since I had to look up like the actual guides. Okay, here it is. Okay, so this one requires rescuing and retrieve at least 3 T-Dolls. If I remember right from the guides, this map is more annoying to do manually. So that's why I think the guides was recommend actually doing 4 manually. Because 4, I believe you should be able to do it faster if you do it manually. So auto battle, Draw Pieces 3. Also, it's a lower combat effectiveness, so it's easier to do. Actually, I basically entirely, if the team is still in here, it's not. But actually, funny enough, I was doing it for a long while, that it's actually the reason why, I have, let me go to special. My Minos is level 75, and that's not from combat reports. My Medusa and Minos are at their levels because of auto battle. I had them in auto battle trying to get me 416 scope, and they got so unmeasurably high. It's kind of funny. I stuck them in there at level 1 basically, and like they basically got up to like ×4 dummies now. So yeah, I believe Minos Draw 4 is easier to manually do. And Manos Draws 3 is the more annoying map. So you should auto battle 3. However, it is the same though. It's the same chance to get the scope. So if you're manually grinding, just do the map that's faster. I'm trying to go based off of pure memory here. So like, I can't remember fully if 3 might be faster, but I'm pretty sure 4 is faster to do manually, and then just auto battle 3. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing. I haven't gotten it yet though. I haven't gotten my second scope yet, so like I gotta go back to doing that. I only want the second scope because I have 2 416s now. That's the only reason. It doesn't matter which to auto battle. Essentially, it doesn't matter because the chances would be the same anyway. Basically, it only kind of matters if you're trying to do both. If you're trying to manually grind and if you're trying to auto battle at the same time. If you're only auto battling though, then you should actually auto battle draw 4 though, because draw 4 is shorter. Draw 4 is shorter than draw 3. Since I kind of don't remember too much though, you might want to give both maps a try again and time yourself to see like how fast you could do it manually. The one that you do faster manually, that's the one you don't want to auto battle. And then the one that takes you longer to do manually, that's one you want to auto battle if you are doing both. If you are doing both, but if you're only doing one of them. But yeah, I only have one 416 scope, so I'm trying to get the second one right now. Okay, yeah, if you're only doing the auto, then you want to do draw pieces forward then, since it's faster. Because it's the same chance. It's the same chance either way. One takes 6 hours and one takes 3 hours. The only bad thing about doing draw pieces 4 is that like it has a slightly higher combat requirement, but it shouldn't be too hard for you to get to the 18,000 anyway. In fact, like if you want to put like a very like over-leveled character in the echelon, you should be able to stick in like some of your like low-level like throwaway dolls just for funsies, because that's actually what I always do. I always throw like my low-level characters in there just to have them be high-leveled. Like oh look at like here's RPK, like she's only like level 20, so like I could throw her in there just to level her up, and then like I mean, not that I plan on using her, but like just level her up and then just make sure that you toss in like higher level people to get your 18,000 or whatever. So like that's usually what I do for auto battle. I put in like low level characters, and then like I try to stick in like higher level characters to like make up the offset for the combat effectiveness. So yeah. Because the thing is that like you could put in like a max level character, but to me that seems like a waste though. It seems like a waste to put in a max level character because like they are getting experience. They are getting experience, so you might as well like, you know, you might as well like put people that can actually get the experience. Not just me though. And there's also like the slight advantage too that like if you do level up all your girls like a lot, then like the forward base camp, you should have like high level girls to like always send in. That's my thing. Like it's always a mixture of like 2 stars, 3, 4, and 5. So if you have everyone leveled up, then you should always be able to have dolls that you could send on the forward base camp, but like not use your actual dolls you want to use for combat. Like sometimes like anti-rain girls are in here for the advantage echelons, and I'm all like, well, I don't want to send M4 on the thing though. Because, you know, if you send someone on forward base camp, then you can't use them. So I think last week, I think Star 15 was actually like up here or something. And I'm all like, I don't want to send Star 15 to forward base camp, you know? And I think the week before that one, I think M4 was in there or something, you know? So you don't want to send like the actual good units. I mean, if you have dupes though, then it's okay. If you have dupes. Or you could be like me and have like way too many dupes because some girls end up like not being some girls end up like not being meta anymore, which kind of sucks. Ignore all the HP brownings. I've just been too lazy to get rid of them. I have 2 cords, so I can always send like my extra cord out if I need to. I have 2 M200s. This one's not leveled up yet. I have 2 P90s, even though she has a very niche usage, so that's kind of on me. I have 2 P22s. I have 3 AN94s. I might have gone overboard with AN94, and then I have 2 AK12s. I have 2 grapes. I'm not sure if I want to level up a second K2. I have 3. I have 3 SAT-8s. It's like honestly, like I have 3 contenders. It's like, for any of my 3 dupes, it's kind of overkill. So like, the 3rd dupe basically exists for forward base camp, which is definitely overkill. I have 3 PKPs. I have 2 RFBs. Yeah, I'm definitely a duper. I dupe too much. But you never know though, right? You never know when like the dupe might come in handy, right? I have 3 G11s. That's already too much. I have 2 OTS 14s, I have 2 Grozas and 2 9A91s. That's already too much night battle assault rifles. I have 3 railrods. I have 3 MG5s. It's honestly like 2 dupes. 2 dupes is good enough. You don't need 3 dupes like I'm doing, but like I have 3 Colecos. You don't see the 3rd Coleco because my 3rd Coleco's Digimined. I have 3 Grizzlies. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Grizzlies. I don't know what I'm doing with, but I had 3 level 100 Grizzlies. I have 3 peak. One of them has been oathed. I have 2 Augs. I have 2 Augs. I have 3 M2 HBs. Really don't know what I'm doing with them. Like, I even have a level 100 SIG 510, which is like your starter assault rifle. So like, whenever SIG 510 gets a Digimine, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Actually, which of my 2 stars, all my 2-star dolls, which ones are level 100? By the nature of the game, duping is kind of not that good idea, since there would be some redundancy. Actually, I disagree with that. I think actually by nature of the game, duping is encouraged, actually. I actually believe duping is encouraged, especially for dolls that don't have a copy of someone that does the same thing that they do. Some girls are like very unique, that like no one does what they do. And in those cases, I do believe that duping is actually highly encouraged. We don't know what kind of stages like the developers will throw at us in the future, but like, so EN server, obviously we can't get dupes of M4A1, but M4A1 is so good, M4A1 is so unique that like, honestly, like I would dupe M4 3 times if I could. If I was on the Chinese server, I would definitely have 3 dupes. I think the Chinese server is the only server that has people with multiple like anti-rain girls. I think they're the only ones right now, because I don't think any other server got to that point where like they could have multiples of them. And then like I think the poster child actually for me when it comes to duping, she's not like super required anymore, but I think Grape also definitely counts as that. Nobody does what Grape does. Her skill is also 100% unique, and like the game really does encourage, especially when Paradias was at a all-time high, which I believe was like chapters like 10 and 11. The game basically always was throwing Gundams at you, or throwing like the giant like white Gundam dudes, and throwing you like all the KCCO units that had like an unimaginable amount of HP, like like their Typhoons or whatever like that, or their Green Manticores. I forgot what they're called. I do believe they kind of incentivize duping. Now the thing is that like the only time duping does not work in this game is for theater, but like that's such a very one use caseage, and like that's like a PvP that doesn't really matter. You don't need to do theater at all. Theater is like a for funsies thing. But yeah, for a lot of girls that like where their skills overlap though, definitely duping's not required. Law 2000, for example, Like, there's girls that have the exact same shit that she has. Increased rate of fire for 5 seconds or whatever. There's other dolls that have the exact same skill that she has. So duping wall 2000 is not required, definitely. But for girls that have, like, unique abilities. So D. Lezel's good. I didn't know that she was good, but her skill is also very, very unique. So duping is definitely nice for those girls like that. The only bad thing about duping, obviously, is that you waste resources. But, like, if you got the resources to spend, though, why not, right? Why not? I have 3 P22s. The other P22 is a level 90 right now. And then, like, I have my other Desert Eagle, like, down here. There's my other Desert Eagle. She's only level 64 right now. I have 2 level 100 Pythons. Especially when it comes to handguns. Handguns are also very versatile. P22, I think, is definitely dupable. Just because, like, how free-flowing her skill is. Because her skill basically does a little bit of everything. And she has a really good tile buff. So, like, I think she's worth duping. And then, like, also Digimon. Like, a lot of the top guides out there say that Kaliko's worth duping for her Digimon. Obviously, that's very expensive because she's going to be a 6-star. But a lot of guides say that, like, Kaliko is worth duping for her Mod 2 skill. Like, her Mod 2 skill, her Soul Life skill, is so amazing. It's so amazing that a lot of guides say it's good enough to do. I think she might actually be the only one for as far as Digimon is concerned. I don't think any other Digimon other than M4A1 would be worth duping. M45 got shafted. I actually really hate how useless her Digimon is. She gets up stats and that's about it. Her skill is worthless, but M4A1 obviously the best one, but you know, she's a storyline character. She's got main character status. What you gonna do about that, right? I have seen some guides say that type 88 might be dupe worthy, but like it's up to you if like you think you're gonna use her a lot. I don't think she's worth it. I don't think type 88's worth it, but like if you got the resource to spend, she is a 3-star, so it's not that expensive duper. Tetsu wanted a more useful 145. I mean, considering how expensive, you know, a Digimon is, I would have liked a more useful 145. But it's kind of not though. Kind of sucks. Basically, okay, I don't know if it would have been OP, but what I've liked to see though is, okay, she throws a smoke grenade. That's awesome. Instead of this stupid offensive ability, you know what I'd love to see? I would have loved to see like either like a stun grenade or something, or maybe like a 2nd level smoke grenade. I don't know if that would have been too OP though, but I feel like to go with how defensive. She's a defensive character, so like either give her shields or like make her throw a stun grenade or something. I don't know. Dude, I am so ready. I actually needed to Digimon someone because I went up to max. I went up to actually max neuro memory. I'm at 8,409. Literally 5 days ago. 5 days ago, I was at 9,999. I was maxed out for this shit. So like, I was like, crap. I need to actually Digimon someone. So I went in Digimon. I went in Digimon Mazananget. I was actually full. I was so full. I've been ready. But yeah, I Digimon Mazananget. So, yeah. Actually, I'm also getting pretty close to being able to Digimon everybody, actually. Just because, like, I'm getting, like, constantly full on memory fragments. The cores is a little bit of a challenge, though. Because, like, Digimons are expensive for core-wise, so I'm making sure that I actually buy cores at the forward base camp. I actually wasn't buying cores before, but I'm starting to get desperate for cores, so, like, I'm actually buying them. I'm basically buying, like, almost, like, this entire thing, except for batteries. I don't need this shit either. Basically, like, at this point, the only reason to even Digimine the girls is for the story. Which, I'm definitely waiting for a good stream where I can, like, read their stories on stream. Because I don't want to do it off stream. But, like, who have I not done? I haven't done Mazda Nung yet, SV98. I haven't done a GSH story yet. The other girls, I had, like, to Digimine 1 or 2. But, you know, I want to wait till I get to Digimine 3, of course. But, like, yeah, I'm, like, getting really close to being able to get everyone's story. At this point, cores are pretty much only ever used now for Digimine, I feel. Because, like, I already have, like, everybody that's useful. We get, like, maybe one use for girl, like, per main event or something. And other than that, a lot of girls are still added to the game. They're either niche usage, or they're not that useful. So, like, I really don't need to be using cores for, like, anybody here. When the hell am I ever going to use Tech 9, right? When the hell is that ever going to happen? When am I ever going to use Dana from Valhalla? When am I ever going to use, like, fucking K3? When am I ever going to use, whenever I'm going to use 6P62, you know? A lot of these 3-star login bitches, right? I'm never going to use these 3-star login girls. So, they get to, like, just stay around the base and look pretty, I guess. When am I ever going to use Cleese? The most worthless collaboration girl in the game. Even Noelle's better than her. I don't know if I ever get a chance to even use Jacine properly either. That's a bad thing too about collaboration units. Collaboration units are expensive as fuck to level up. You don't get dupes. You don't get dupes at collaboration units usually. So, like, it kind of sucks to have to use cores. Because, like, most collaborations, you have to use cores to dummy them. So that kind of sucks. Well, there's no shortcut there. Gotta do it this way. There we go. I already have Dreamer, but I would like a dupe, please. Give me dupes. Give me dupes. I would like Dreamer. I would like to have, like, a ringleader that's been duped at least once or twice. Going for dupes is definitely a pipe dream. You would need to simp. You would need to fucking pay to win if you want to, like, ×4 dummy a ringleader. There is a difference, though. There's a major difference between, like, a no dummy linked ringleader and a ×4 dummy link ringleader. There is a major difference, but, like, it's, like, simping levels of unmatchable levels. I don't even know how much money you would need to spend. I feel like you would need to spend, like, maybe $200 to make sure that you ×4 dummy a ringleader. I feel like the only one that's be worth doing that for would be Alchemist. And Alchemist has already passed. Alchemist is still the best ringleader right now, combat-wise. I mean, usually that's all that matters anyway. We usually don't care for, like, defensive girls in this game. Defensive girls have a very small usage set. Because usually you want to kill the enemy, not try to defend against the enemy. This game is made all about killing your enemy before they kill you. You only want to be defensive for boss units. That's, like, the only time you want to be defensive for. We still got 16 days, man. I'm ready to fucking move on. We still got 16 days for Dreamer. I'm still trying to research skill level up a Dreamer and Alchemist. It's because, like, ringleader skills take so long to level up, man. Like 36 hours, 46 hours, fucking 28 hours. It's insane how long it takes to increase their skills to 10. You basically need, like, almost like a week and a half, just, like, skill level them completely, assuming you don't miss timings and everything. I still have not used Alchemist at all. I know she's meta, but, like, I just haven't had a chance to use her. I know she's good, and that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Base down increase, scale terminus enhance. I don't want to edit her. I just want to look at her. I just want to look at her. The game won't even let me look at her. I can't even click hold. I can't click hold. I don't think there's a way for me to look at her. I'm not trying to edit her though. Whatever. Okay. Okay. I think I did whatever I wanted to do. In Girls Frontline. Just wanted to make sure that like I did my shit. Oh, I need to do this one again. 5-6. All right. Gotta get those freebies, even though I kind of don't really need them. I want them. I'm actually really excited though, that I'll be able to play Pokemon Arceus next week. I'm really excited for that. I'm already seeing like some memes that are like a little bit spoilery for me, but like it's hard, you know, it's hard to avoid spoilers entirely, of course, but like I'm already seeing memes from people that illegally download the game early, and like I've seen a lot of graphical memes, and it's not like we didn't know that like the game isn't like the most graphically enhanced game ever, but like it's Pokemon. At this point, I think people want too much from Pokemon. I think we need to kind of like understand that the game is gonna be like kind of shitty technology-wise no matter what. It's like, guys, I get it. Like, if you're like an adult fan of Pokemon and you grew up with the series, you want the series to be better. I get it. But the target audience is like 6-year-olds who just barely know how to read, and 6-year-olds usually don't care about graphics. As long as the graphics are pretty enough, it's good enough for the kids, and that's too bad, honestly. that's too bad. Guys, I can still bully Destroyer because I don't have Destroyer. It's okay for me to bully her. This is okay. I kind of wish there was like different font sizes for the subtitles in combat, because like I actually don't like the way they look. Here's the thing, I like that there's subtitles for combat talks, but I don't think they look good though. I wish I could change them somehow. I think they look kind of terrible. You know what my ass is still waiting on? Still waiting to get this fucking bitch. F1 MA2. I can't do Operation Star Chaser. I literally can't do it. Just because I'm missing one person. And she has to be a fucking polarized light drop too. This annoys me so much. She's literally in the first one too. I can't even like tease myself. I can't tease myself by going to like the second chapter or anything like that, because like it looks like she's like in almost like half of this shit. So like, she's like a main character, so I can't do it. I know it's my fault for being homeless. Guys, it's my fault for being homeless, right? It's my fault. Guys, stop being poor, right? Just stop being poor. Go and get a better job. Go finish your college. Go finish your college. What's that? You live in America where education's not free? Go and get a better job and then go to college. What's that? You need to go to college to get a better job? That ain't my fucking problem, bro. Right? Right? Life is unfair, guys. Life is unfair sometimes. What's that? You can't get a scholarship because you're too dumb to go to those interviews or take those exams that show you're a very smart person. Then get smarter. Get smarter. What's that? You have cancer? Here's an idea. Just don't. Just stop, guys. Just stop having cancer. Guys, do you have COVID? Just stop. Just stop. Just tell your body that you don't want COVID anymore. It's mind-blowing to me how stupid people are. Just stop being sick. Stop being sick. It's so easy. It's so easy. Hashtag sarcasm, just in case people can't tell. Let me go ahead and change Nightbot, because Nightbot, looks like Nightbot is, still in the last thing. Not that one. Here we go. So, freaking disclaimer warning about bad in theater. There's gonna be blood and guts and like bad themes, I guess. At least that's what the disclaimer is for the game. So I guess I'm saying that disclaimer too. It's pixelated though. It's like pixelated like blood and guts and shit, I guess. So I don't think it'd be that bad. Also, funny enough, this game was actually made in Ren'Py. Ren'Py? Because like it has the shortcut icon. The shortcut icon is for Ren'Py, which is kind of funny to me. It doesn't even look like it was made in Ren'Py, so that's kind of cool actually. It doesn't look like it was made in Ren'Py, but it is made in Ren'Py. There we go. Alright. Content warning. Blood, gore, violence, strong language. Guys, it has very strong language. You might want to watch out for that. You might want to watch out. Why is my chocolate bar so huge? My candy bar is huge. I don't need that Miss Train Girls thing. There we go. Candy bar. Here it is. Oh, guys, do you know what I bought? That, like, I haven't bought in, like, a super long-ass time? Chocolate coins. I bought chocolate coins, and, like, they're amazing. It's, like, $2.50, though. So, like, it's a little bit overpriced, I think. Because I think I used to buy them for, like, $1 back in the day. But maybe because of inflation, maybe they're a lot more expensive. But, like, I bought chocolate coins, and they were, like, really good. But I wonder if it was nostalgia, though. I don't know if it was, like, nostalgia that, like, made it taste good for me. Hold on, let me show them. I still have some. There we go. Be back. I'm using the Logitech camera right now for the VTuber model. So like I'm gonna have to use the VTuber thing for this. Toggle picture mode. There we go. All right, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Anyway. See? Chocolate coins. I haven't had these things in like forever, so kind of nice to be able to buy them again. Oh no, the face reveal. The face reveal. I'm not wearing the hat. This is like the hatless. This is like the hatless reveal. No hat. No hat. Alright, we go back to cute anime girl. Alright, there we go. Alright, I need to, Alright. You know who I haven't talked to in a long time? My PlayStation 4 chan. PS4. Toho Genso Rondo. PS4, you listening to me? Toho Genso Rondo. I forgot. PS4 chan's not weeb. She doesn't understand how to properly say it. I gotta say Tuhu. I gotta say Tuhu. And then PS4 Chan, where understand me. Add, game capture. Ah, shit, there we go, okay. So, like, I usually am not a fan of pixelated games, and I've definitely mentioned this before, but this one is kind of interesting enough that, like, I'm willing to play it. This one seems interesting enough. Hey, you guys remember when everyone was still talking about school days? About all the stupid bad ends and shit in that game? Or like, what's the other one? Doki Doki no Literature Club? All the bad ends in that one. You know what? Maybe this makes me feel old. I feel like this makes me feel old, but it's crazy when I see like new younger streamers play these games for the first time, and I'm like, bro, that game is at least 10 years old. But then I remember these are young streamers. So like they literally are just like fucking 16, 17 years old or whatever. I'm like, oh wait, of course they haven't played it. They were like still like in fucking elementary school when this game came out or something. Like, damn, do I feel old. You know what? I still remember a lot of old memes from my day in the internet. You know what I remember? I remember like the Rafflecopter. I remember Badger. I don't know if anyone remembers the Badger meme. Badger. There's a Badger meme, the Rafflecopter. I'ma fire my lasers. I remember the I'ma fire my lasers thing. What other memes? What other memes were there back in my day? I don't know if this was considered back in my day, but I do remember like the angry memes with the stick figure dudes. Like the just lonely guy, and then there's also the other one where it's like, why so angry or something. I don't know if that's considered back in my day, because I think that one might have been like maybe 2007, 2008 internet for those stick figure memes. Rage Comics, there we go, thank you, yeah. I'm not sure if Rage Comics was early 2000s or not, because my day the internet was early 2000s. So, like, I'm not sure that's considered early 2000s. For me, like, I think I started using the internet in 1998. 1998 was when I first started using the internet. No, that's not true. That's not true, actually. In internet history, that's boomer memes. I think I first started using the internet in 1996. Yeah, I think 1996 sounds about right. Man, what the fuck were you guys doing in 1996? I was like fucking like playing like fucking those choose your own adventure games on the PC. I was like trying to install Windows 98 on floppy disk and shit like that. Yeah, my very first computer has a floppy drive. I didn't get like a CD drive until like way later. Well, I remember my friend in the early 2000s, he was like the Ripper dude. He was like the pirate dude. He would always go to Blockbuster and rent movies. If anyone remembers Blockbuster and movie rental places. He would go to movie rental places and rent movies, and then he would have a good setup so he could copy movies, and then like that way he could like either like sell it or share it with friends and family and shit. Like for movies that was on VHS, he actually had a VHS DVD combo, and his VHS DVD combo could go into his capture card on his computer, so he could actually record the VHS with his computer, so that way he could pirate the VHS. And it was DVD. Well, we know how to pirate DVDs. DVDs is simple. You simply just copy the data. You can't really copy the data on a VHS, but you can copy the data, though, for a DVD. If you guys don't know how to, like, pirate VHS, it's kind of annoying. If you pirate a VHS, basically, it's essentially you playing the movie, and you're just on your computer, and you're recording the movie. So basically, if you want to pirate a VHS, you essentially need to let the whole movie play out then. So, like, if it's like a movie, and it's like a 1.5 hour long movie, you essentially need to have your computer recorded for an hour and a half without doing anything else. Because, like, you know, if you do anything else on your computer, you would end up recording something else or something like that. And also, you know, we're talking about early 2000s computers, so, like, also you couldn't really, what's the word I'm looking for? You couldn't multitask. Multitasking was kind of hard on computers back in the day, so even though you could multitask with like early Windows, it was still hard to multitask. So usually, you would just do one thing. You would do one thing and one thing only. Like, you couldn't exactly alt-tab. Alt-tabbing wasn't really considered a thing. You could alt-tab, but your computer might run, like, at fucking 5 frames per second if you alt-tab out of a game or something. And of course, we didn't have smartphones. That's right, you fucking Gen Z and millennial kids. Back in my day, we didn't have no smartphones. We didn't have no fucking computers in our goddamn pockets. Back in my day, boys, I didn't even have a I couldn't afford a calculator for math class. I had to have an abacus. Do you bitches know how to use an abacus? Do you need to like watch a tutorial video on how to use an abacus? Actually, funny enough, I did actually have a math teacher that did teach his class how to like use an abacus, because he knew that with technology getting better, there was actually a lot of calculators that people had that had games on it. Like, I know one of my friends had those calculators. He had a calculator, but it also had like Tetris on it. And his calculator, I think, could actually do text messaging or something. I'm not talking about phone. He didn't have a flip phone, but like he just had like a really smart calculator. And then I had another friend, his calculator had Snake. It had Snake on it or something. And he didn't want people having those fancy smart calculators. So he actually required abacuses. Like, you know, some math teachers, like, allowed calculators, at least. Like, you couldn't use notes, but you allowed calculators during test. This math teacher I had, he didn't allow calculators either. No phones, no calculators, but you could use an abacus if you want to. So, he actually did teach a class how to use an abacus. And, we were like the hipster class, because like, it's kind of funny because like, you know, like you go into class and shit and you see people with like their binder in their hand or like a notebook or something. And then you see some people, like the nerdy kids, with like their calculator in their hand or like a Game Boy or something. My class though, a lot of us already had full backpacks, so we couldn't actually put the abacus in our backpack. And some of us had like very oddly shaped abacuses, so they wouldn't fit in our backpack anyway. So we actually had to walk around with the abacus. So usually we wouldn't like hold it on us constantly, of course. We put it in our locker. And then when we had math class, we would go to our locker to get our abacus. And like, everyone would know which class that we were in, because our teacher was the only teacher that required abacuses. I guess technically he didn't really require abacuses, but it's just that like he banned calculators though. So basically, it was either you use an abacus or you don't use an abacus, but there's no calculator usage. So, so we were like the hipster class, because like people would notice us carrying an abacus with us, because none of us could fit the abacus in our backpack, so we had to walk around on the abacus. And I remember like hearing like one of the older teachers, like one of our teachers like 7 years old and shit, and like one of our teachers was 7 years old, and I remember like he liked our class because we used abacuses. And like, he would always notice us, and he'd be like, "Yeah, back in my day, everyone had those." And I'm like, "Oh God, Mr. Kakashki, please don't bring this up now." He's like, "Yeah, abacus." And then like sometimes he would bring out his abacus because he's an old teacher, so like he actually has an abacus in his like teacher desk. He did have one. He had like three abacuses, and they were different though. One abacus was for like large multiplication. He had one abacus made for like times 100 or like times 20 multiplication or something. Then he had like a regular abacus for like addition, subtraction, and division. And then he had like another abacus for like long division. And I remember like some of the other kids were confused. They're like, "Wait, how can there be different kinds of abacuses?" And that's because they didn't understand how to use it, obviously, you know? How do you use an abacus? There's no buttons on this thing. There's no numbers. It's not that hard to understand, honestly. If you don't know how to use an abacus, basically an abacus is more of a visual placeholder, so you don't have to remember everything in your head. That's what an abacus is. Like, obviously, you could do the math in your head if you can remember everything. But if you're doing, like, long division or, like, long multiplication, you might forget a step or something. So, the whole point of an abacus is so you don't lose your place, so you don't mentally lose what you're thinking of. So, basically, you just use the abacus to kind of, like, physically write notes down, basically. Basically, the whole point of an abacus is so you don't have to get a pen and paper to do long division. Instead, you bust out the abacus, and now you can do math without actually having to waste a piece of paper. In fact, that's actually why abacuses were invented. So, in history, a lot of countries, paper was still a very hot commodity. Paper was expensive. Writing utensils were expensive. So the abacus was literally invented to be the poor person's math calculator, because, like, you didn't want to have to waste something as precious as paper to do math on, that you would only do math one time, right? So the abacus allowed for a reusable method to do different calculations every day without having to, again, waste resources. So that, and it's easy actually to learn abacus and to read and write. Because, you know, back in the day, not everyone had a proper education. So a lot of people were illiterate. But damn, if there was one thing everyone knew how to do was math. A lot of people at least know how to do basic math. So you actually had more people that knew how to use the abacus than people that could read and write back in the day. So the abacus actually has a very rich history. Hashtag bring back abacuses. Make them required, like, in college courses. Did you guys know that you can download an abacus app for your phone? I mean, like, it seems kind of pointless to download an abacus app, since obviously you have a calculator on your app, on your computer, on your phone. Because every phone comes with a calculator, right? Every phone comes with a calculator. But, but not every phone comes with an abacus. So, you go to the Google Play Store and you type in abacus, abacus. And then, like, you see, you actually see abacus lessons or abacus 100, abacus child learning experience. I mean, like, this practically doesn't really have much of a practical thing anymore, but, like, it's still nice to know, especially, like, if you don't have access to a calculator anymore. Also, guys, what if you get stranded, right? Boys, what if you get stranded on an island and you don't have electricity anymore and you need to do math? Then you need to make an abacus, right? You need to, like, get some tree branches, break the tree branches down, make little loops, and then, like, make your own, like, makeshift abacus so you can do math. You see? You see, guys, I'm trying to give you ways to survive the wilderness without having to resort to electricity. You need to learn how to use an abacus. I don't have an abacus, but maybe I'll buy one just to do a stupid live stream about abacuses and, like, old school teaching methods, maybe. That's right, boys. We're gonna have an abacus stream. This is actually kind of like okay rant music right here. Even though it's called Bad End Theater. Remember, guys, if you go the harem route in an eroge, it doesn't always lead to bad end. Just make sure your bitches are okay with it, or make sure they don't find out about it. Window, full screen, language, unseen text, after choices, text speed, max. I always bring it up to max. Oh, deja vu sounds. Oh, okay. Line spacing. Oh, I see. Self-voicing. Wait, self-voicing, what?
Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing off.
Oh!
Self-voicing unselected. Reset. Behave sans. Defaults. On. Off selected. On. Accessibility. About. Settings. Load. Start.
Oh, that's kind of
Accessibility.
cool.
Setting. Mute all. Accessibility. Settings.
I mean, it kind of sucks though, right? The text-to-speech here kind of sucks.
Display window select. Display full screen. Language. Skip unseen text. Skip after choices. Skip transitions. Text speed bar. Auto forward time bar. Sound volume bar. Music volume bar.
It kind of sucks.
Bad Hen Theater. V1.0. Bad Hen Theater. V1.0.2. Story plus art plus music. Nom nom Mamie. Animation. Underfins. Made with Green P7.4.10.2178. This program contains free software under a number of licenses, including the MIT license and New Lesser General Public license. A complete list of software, including links to full source code, can be found here. About.
Okay then.
Settings select. Access. Self-voicing disabled.
Turn that off. Let's turn that off, shall we? Welcome to Bat in Theater. On the stage, we shall be toying with fate. Actually, to be fair, Kitsune, I actually wouldn't mind TTS chat, but like, I wish there was a way. I don't know if there's a setting for it, but I don't think there is. I wish there was a setting so that way, like the TTS, it doesn't keep saying everyone's name. And I think that's the most annoying thing about me about TTS, though. I'm not sure there's a setting for that, though. But like, if it keeps constantly repeating everyone's name, it did that last time. Last time I used TTS, it just always repeats everyone's names, and I found that very annoying. So I would like to disable that somehow, if that is a thing. Oh! I actually started looking up how much money I would need, by the way, if I want to, like, really upgrade my VTubing setup. I mean, like, it seems kind of like a stupid amount of money to spend when, like, I do, like, real live streams too anyway. But, like, I do the whole VTubing thing for fun, though. But, like, if I wanted to upgrade my setup, I calculated how much money I would need. This is not including how much it would cost me to pay someone to, like, rig me a new model or to get a new model. I'm not counting that. But, like, just for the physical stuff that I would need to buy. So I would need to get a new camera. I read that the iPhone 10 or the iPhone X is the best one to get, though. And then I would also want to get one for, I also need to get another camera for hand capture, because I also want to do hand capturing as well. I need those two. And then I also need like some specialty software, I think. But like, I do need to buy a couple things, and like I think it would cost me at least $750 up to like $900, even like $800. Like $800 or $900 I think I would need to spend to really like upgrade my VTubing setup. But basically, it's really expensive to VTube, but it's very cheap to be a real life streamer though. Like, all you need to be a real life streamer is like a cheap ass microphone and like a fucking $30 camera. That's all you need, right? It's so easy just to like make a fucking Pornhub account and even like show your boobs on stream or something, right? Basically, guys, it's cheaper to be a chatterbait streamer than it is to be a VTuber. Being a VTuber requires so much tech. It requires so much technology, so many things you would need to buy. Is it crazy how expensive it is? Basically, if you're a good-looking girl, might as well just be a titty streamer, honestly. Why bother, right? Why bother getting all that money to be a VTube streamer, you know? Just shake that ass. And when someone donates like $50 on stream, do jumping jacks on stream or something, you know? Just do that. This is such happy music. Welcome to Bad in Theater. On this stage we'll be toying with fate. Did someone say fate? Shiro could talk to you about a couple things about fate. You will make many choices, unlocking darker and darker paths, all in the order to witness a lovely variety of tragic events. But first, allow me to explain how it works. To begin with, Toro, select whichever doll you like. You are the human doll. You are the demon doll. I'm human. I'm human. Am I Akuma? I am not. I am not Akuma. I am Ningen, guys. I am Ningen. Akuma Janai. Akuma. Boku wa Akuma Janai desu. Boku wa Ningen desu. You control the human doll. You're a little friendly guy, just mind your own business. How will you interact with the demon doll? Attack it, hostile, play nice. Play nice. You try to make friends with the demon doll, but it kills you in cold blood. How ruthless. You found your very first bad ending. But don't worry, the story need not end here. Let's reset the stage, try again. This time, try controlling the other doll. You control the demon doll, you're a fierce-looking guy, just mind your own business. How will you interact with the human doll? Attack it, wicked, play nice. You and the human doll are able to set aside your difference and become friends. Why, this isn't a bad ending at all. I should have written out this possibility. It's just not suited to my theater whatsoever. Now that you know how the story goes, you can set the doll's behavior in advance. As just you saw, these behaviors will automatically be set to what you choose during the last playthrough. But now you can turn each one on or off without having to replay that from the doll's perspective. Yes, my theater actually doubles as a puzzle game. Now try turning the doll's behavior on and off to see different outcomes. Oh. Okay. Okay, right-clicking does that, okay. Attack it. You both attack each other at once and die together. Okay. So I want to mess with this. If I do this, is it just the same thing? Oh no, it's not the same. You try to make friends with the human doll, but it kills you. Oh, okay. Attack it. You kill the demon doll in cold blood, how ruthless. Okay, cool. Alright, I get it. Do you understand how to play? I get it. The game saves your progress automatically, so just relax and collect all the bad endings at your own pace. The hero, the maiden, the underling, and the overlord. How come the overlord reminds me of Laplace? It's a little girl with demon horns. It totally reminds me of Laplace. What's this? Okay. Oh my god. Oh, look at this tree, man. This tree is so complicated. Huh. So I guess maybe I just want to do the hero first just to get an idea. You are the hero. You like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. Your life has been rather ordinary, aside from the occasional heroic adventures fighting evil monsters and whatnot. You are told a maiden from your village has been kidnapped, and is likely being held captive in the nearby demon overlord's castle. In before, the demon overlord is actually Tsundere for the hero, but she's too Tsundere to admit it. So she kidnaps the maiden, so that way the maiden doesn't NTRs her, even though it's not really NTR. Like guys, it's not NTR if the secondary main character is not in a relationship, right? It's not NTR. Like, I see so many doujins and so much hentai anime be labeled NTR when like it's not really NTR. It's really more just like a regular rape story then. Like there's a girl that like the dude likes, but like the girl doesn't even know that he exists. Like they're not even friends. Like she's literally a stranger, but like he admires her. He admires like the Ojo-sama girl in the classroom. And then the Ojo-sama girl ends up like getting gangbanged or raped or something. And then I see it being considered NTR. But it's like the dude never even talked to her. They weren't even friends, so it's not even NTR then. I don't know. Sometimes I see it mislabeled. Who even puts a village right next to where the entire demon army hangs out? You just don't get it. You're happy to protect the townspeople though. You were born to play this role. You head off on your adventure to rescue the maiden. But demon soldiers block your path. You could kill them to gain experience. Flee like a coward. Bravely slaughter the evil creatures. I mean, they seem pretty strong. They seem really strong. I don't know if I want to risk it, guys. I mean, fuck the maiden. Guys, there's other maidens in the village, right? It's not like I need to get that ass, right? There's other maidens. Flee like a coward. Forgetting your pride, you escape with your life. But you can't return home now. Your reputation will be ruined. You wonder how you're able to rescue that maiden all on your own if you can't even fight some lousy demon underlings. You take your chance at the castle. You're here after all. This is your job. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You are faced with an army of demons that look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. Cut through the demon army, ask her to let me in. Guys! I'm doing the Undertale pacifist run, bros. This is the Undertale pacifist run. Deet, 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 deet. Guys, Undertale has taught me that violence is wrong. If I showed them that I'm a pacifist, then there'd be a pacifist too, obviously. Ask if they'll let me in. You go to the nearest demon and explain why you come here. They stare you down, and you feel very uncomfortable. But they seem to trust you, and escort you directly over those chambers. That was... Guys, see? I told you! I told you! This is Undertale, man. This is Undertale levels of, pacifist run. Guys, you don't want to do Genocide route? Yeah, Genocide route sucks, and now I have to fight Sans at the end. Guys, we don't want level, right? Level stands for level of hate. I think that's what it stands for. Love. Love stands for level of hate? Wait. Level of violence. There we go. Love is level of violence. And I forget what experience stands for. I forget what experience stands for, but I know they're acronyms. I know love is level of violence. But pacifist is pushy shit. The Overlord is alone, and you ask about the maiden, but the Overlord doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. Was she really never here? You wonder what could have happened to her. The Overlord says that she wishes she could help you, but you're the first human that's come here in forever. At least that's what she knows. Wait, is she telling the truth? I don't know. I don't know if she's actually telling the truth now. You know what, guys? I have to admit, for Hollow X, I'm really digging Lapis. Like a lot of the Hollow X I don't really care too much about, like Iroha or like the other ones. But like I do really like Lapis though. Lapis is like meme. She's like meme worthy. Yes, my dark. Yes, my dark. I will say yes, my dark. You think of how you probably shouldn't trust her, seeing that she's a demon doll, but you can't really prove she's lying either. That Overlord is better waifu than the maiden. Since she doesn't know, or she pretends not to know. You apologize for the intrusion and return home to your village. The maiden was never found. Oh shit! Guys, I think the maiden was in the sex dungeon. I'm going to guess the maiden was in the dungeon, and like we just fucking left. We never say the maiden. Okay, let's fucking go. All right, reset the stage. Let's kill shit this time. Alright, guys, let's, Guys, genocide? Genocide route now? Genocide route. Bravely slaughter the evil creatures. You make quick work of the vile creatures who stood in your way. You feel much stronger now. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front. Guys, genocide route. Genocide route. Cut through the demon army. You gather your courage. This is what must be done in order to rescue the maiden. These are the evil demons anyway. The world is much safer without them. That's what you tell yourself while you kill one after another and make your way to the Overlord's chambers. The Overlord appears, demanding to know what the hell you're doing murdering all her soldiers. You get straight to the point and ask her where the maiden is. She feigns ignorance, a convincing act, but you won't be fooled. Guys, I'm starting to think that she actually doesn't have the maiden. Maybe the maiden just left. They say the maiden was kidnapped, but maybe she wasn't kidnapped though. Maybe she just fucking left the village. We just assumed. We assumed that the demon overlord took the maiden, but she never did though. I think she's telling the truth. If the maiden isn't here, then what happened to her? You can only see one answer. The overlord definitely captured her. In fact, it's possible she's already been devoured. Thinking about that poor maiden's fate fills you with hatred. You fight the overlord with everything you got. You become strong from the hordes of demons you took down before the final battle. The Overlord is almost no match for you. You cut her to pieces. The Overlord has fallen. You breathe a sigh of relief, but your job is not yet finished. You search the castle. Unfortunately, you find no sign of the maid within its wall. Dude, he is covered in blood, man. Just as you suspected, she must have already been devoured. You feel hollow. Uh-oh. A great evil has been banished from this world, but what does it matter if you were too weak to save someone? You stand alone amidst the carnage, and ponder what it means to be a hero. You return to the Overlord's remains and wrap her head in your cape to bring back to the village. Surely a great victory be celebrated. Damn, son! Okay, so I guess we play the let's play the maiden then, and let's figure out what's going on then. So yeah, the maiden, she probably just left. You are a maiden. You live in a peaceful village next to a spooky demon overlord castle. You are told that you are fated to be captured by the overlord one day, because you are a beautiful young girl. Demon overlords apparently love capturing those. I wonder why. You guys really do think though that like it really like doesn't make much sense when you think about like a lot of like animes and like hentai where like the demons seem to have like such a hard-on for like human pussy? Like, it's like, bro, you have like your own demon pussy. Why do you need human pussy on top of that, right? Like, when you think about it, like, basically, it's kind of like the demon's version of a furry, right? Like, the demons don't want to fuck other demons. The demons want to, like, they want humans. It kind of makes it, that, like, if we were to assume that, like, biologically speaking, that, like, they wouldn't be able to get a human girl pregnant anyway, because, like, our biology is too different, they're basically dooming their entire race. Like, for example, guys, it's not like I could fuck a lizard, and the lizard would have babies, right? That's not how it works, right? Our biology is too different, boys. Like, let's say, like, I'm a farmer, and I wanna, like, I'm looking at my goat, right? And I'm like, that goat looking really sexy right now. Like, or the sheep, right? The goat's male, right? The goat's male, the sheep is female. I look at my sheep. I'm a sheep herder, right? I look at my sheep, guys, and I'm like, that sheep looking really good right now. And I shear it, right? I shear the sheep, and the sheep is like naked in front of me, and I'm all like, now that I shear the sheep, that sheep looking really good. And then I fuck the sheep. And then like 9 months later, the sheep gives birth to like sheep human hybrids. It doesn't work that way, right? So I'm just saying that like biologically speaking, demons should not be able to bang human women and have babies because our biology is too different. I'm just speaking science, guys. Science. Demons should stay with demons, and humans should stay with humans. I'm just saying. You know, when you think about Dragon Ball Z, guys, isn't it crazy that, like, Saiyans can even mate with humans, with Earth humans? Basically, the Saiyans were a race of humanoid creatures on another planet. Earth humans and Saiyans evolved independently on their own planets, And somehow their genome, right? Their DNA genome is similar enough to each other that they can make half-breeds, that they can make half-breed babies. Isn't that kind of crazy, actually? Like, guys, what's the odds that, like, there's literally, like, another planet from us, like, light years away, and we happen to be genetically compatible? What are the odds of that, right? I would assume that the odds are, like, 1,000,000,000 to 1, right? Like, that we just happen to be genetically compatible to, like, another alien race that's out there. We need to be super similar enough that, like, it would even be possible for us to mate. You think of how you haven't heard that actually happening to anyone, but maybe the demons just haven't been given the opportunity, who knows. You are in church, you pray to your god, asking why you have been born into the role of maiden. You respect the divine plan and all, but you're really just curious as to what the point of it is. You are impatient. Meeting a demon actually sounds pretty gosh darn exciting. Maybe you'd understand your role better if you would just hurry up and get captured already. You leave a note and venture forth to find a demon, just to, you know, see what happens. Guys, incoming demon something something something. So basically, wait, she went out to find her own demon. We all know what happens to young maidens that find the taste of demon dick the first time. Ah, shit, guys, remember, guys, this is not an 18+ game. I want to remind you guys, this is not, let me see, what kind of game could I say this is not? Let me look at my hentai folder. Let me look at my hentai game folder. What's the game that I was thinking of? This is not, Monster Girl Quests? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Monster Girl Quest, I think. You know what? I still actually haven't fully finished playing that game, and I do actually want to play through it. I haven't fully played through that game. I played a little bit of it on stream, but like I wasn't doing that to be memey though. I legitimately did want to play through it, but like I just kind of got like sidetracked though. Yeah, I got sidetracked. What else do I have? Hold on, guys. I'm being distracted by hentai. What else do I have? What the hell is this? Oh, no, not that one. Not that one. I have this one Arrow game I downloaded recently. It's called Princess X. My Fiance is a Monster Girl. That sounds kind of fun. That sounds kind of fun. What else do I have? Okay. I'm getting way too distracted, guys. I'm getting very distracted. Let me get back to Bad End Theater, right? Let's get back to Bad End Theater. Bad End Theater. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, I forgot I even had this. Hold on, I got distracted again by files in my folder that I actually need to move. And I know that if I don't move it now, I'm actually gonna forget about it. So let me go ahead and just do this really quick. I kind of forgot I had some of these folders, and like I actually do need to like move them. Wow, I still have the installation file for Katawa Shoujo. I downloaded this file in January 9th, 2012, by the way. 2012, that's like right when I was starting to actually get into the hang of live streaming. Huh. I remember that. I also have some anime that like I downloaded from like 2011, 2010. Oh, I have a Mahou Sensei Negima file from 2008. Huh. Wait, why am I getting distracted again? Hold on. Hold on. Let me get back on topic. Let me get back on topic. I keep getting distracted by the hentai I have in my folder. Classic that's ADHD. Okay, we're good. Not long after your little adventure, a demon underling appears before you. It looks pretty scary. Shout for a hero to come and save you. Introduce yourself. Guys, pacifist route. We go the pacifist route. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. A demon suddenly jumps and starts biting. A lot. How painful. This plan of yours was completely stupid, you think. Why couldn't you have been more patient? Why did you go looking for trouble? You aren't angry or anything, of course. This was all your fault for trusting a demon not to devour you on sight. This is your punishment for questioning fate, you guess. Bit by bit, you are swallowed by the demon until you are no more. Guys! Guys, the hero! Okay, wait. So the hero went to save the maiden fucking died. So basically, the hero went to the evil overlord castle. He either goes the pacifist route or the genocide route, and the evil overlord. So the overlord literally has no idea about the maiden, because the maiden went and fucking committed suicide. Guys, I don't think this maiden is like fucking bang worthy. I don't know about you guys, but I have this so you know how like they say like never stick your dick in crazy? I have another rule. Never stick your dick in stupid. That's my rule. Don't stick your dick in crazy and don't stick your dick in stupid. I don't think the maiden's a waifuable. I'd bang the overlord though. The overlord's my waifu. Alright, let's try this again. The maiden went to look for a demon cock and got herself killed. Honestly, look at this demon though. Does he look like he had a big dick though? He don't look like he got a big dick. She needs to find a Chad demon. She needs a Chad demon with a huge schlong. If I remember right though, if I remember my anatomy right, I think if I remember right, no women actually wants to find a dude with like a 12-inch cock, because like a 12-inch cock is actually too big. Like you could hurt a chick if you actually had a dick that was like 12 inches long or something. 12 inches, man, that's a big dick. Shout for a hero to come save you. You yell, but a hero did not come. What the fuck? Wait, she dies either way? Wait. Wait a minute. She dies either way. She died. What? Wait. Wait, there's literally nothing I can do. Wait, she just dies. Oh, she just dies. No wonder the hero could never find her. Okay. Damn. Okay. Okay, let's hold on, wait. Dutiful. Let me try that. If I put the hero in Dutiful, he slaughters demons, so he should come to save her? I'll try that again. Let me try this again. You call hero does not come. What the? Maybe I need to do the other two first. Hold on. Diplomatic. Let me try diplomatic. I might need to do the other two first, maybe. Alright, the hero doesn't come. Okay, I don't think there's a way to get the hero to come. Hashtag do not take that out of context, boys. But there is not a way to get the hero to come. Alright, let's go just play Underling. You are a demon underling in service of the Overlord. You aren't particularly strong, but not particularly weak either. That's what your friends tell you. Your job is to guard the castle and keep humans away. It's unbearably boring. Heroes really come all the way here to challenge the Overlord anyway. It's a lot of standing in one place, staring into nothing. You feel like you're gonna go crazy if you don't get a break. You decide to ask the Overlord for a day off. She gives you an earful about responsibility and questioning obedience. You wait for her to finish her lecture before returning to your post. What does she know about anything? Who made her the boss of everyone? You complain about the Overlord to your friends. They agree that she is kind of a snob and totally deserves to be kicked off her throne. You only want to vent your frustrations, but the conversation somehow turned into an assassination plot. You should probably steer this in a responsible direction. Let's overthrow her. Let's not. Guys, let's overthrow the Overlord. No, you're sick of being the Overlord's holding you and your friends back. You agree that it's time for a change of management. Your friend suggests maybe you should be the new Overlord. You like the sound of that. You announce your first act of rebellion is to take the day off like you wanted. Your friends aren't very impressed. You assure them that you're talking more about assassination thing when you get back, which satisfy them. You sneak out of the castle to have some fun. The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around the grass, wild and free. As you make your way along the path to a nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She seems very frightened and screams for here to save her. You consider your options. Gobble her up, tell her to quit yelling. When the maiden realizes you're not going to hurt her, she regains her composure. Now she started talking to you like you're friends or something. You don't understand humans at all. You speak the same language, of course, which has always confused you. Because why is there conveniently only one language in the world? If demons and humans have independent societies, wouldn't it make sense for them each have their own language? The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line from what you gather is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. The Overlord asks where you found this maiden, knowing full well that you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. You apologize for disobeying her, but hope that the maiden is an interesting enough present that you may be forgiven. The Overlord nods and says something cool, as long as you always listen to her from now on. Everything's cool. You're impressed with what an easygoing boss she is. You mentioned how you can't believe you, and your friends even considered overthrowing her. She gives you a look and says, "That was just a joke, of course." She smiles and dismisses you. You decide to take a nap. You don't get to sleep long. Your friends wake you up, rude. One of them is stepping on you pretty hard. You ask what the deal is. They say they're planning a whole revolution. They're gonna get rid of the current Overlord and put a new ruler in place. They want to hear if you're in or out, and being a pretty lazy underling, you of course reply with, "That sounds like a lot of trouble. How about we just skip it instead?" Your friends question your loyalty to their cause. She's actually not so bad, you guys. There's a skull in there, so I assume I die. Your friends seem disappointed. They apologize to you, but before you can ask what they're sorry about, one of them suddenly seizes you. Someone who's still loyal to the Overlord really has no place in our castle. You understand, right? Their claws tighten around your neck. You don't bother to struggle. You're outnumbered, and you already know how things like this end. This is a pretty messed up thing to do to a friend, you tell them. They slit your throat in response. Damn. Damn, boy! Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Let's try this again. Wait, shit! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, whatever. Okay, so this time I chose to lock the maiden into, like, the polite path. She greets you and says she has a favor to ask. You consider your options. Gobble her up. Maidens aren't the best meal, but you figure you should live up to your demon name and strike back against the human. You start devouring the maiden without so much as second thought, and feel quite proud of that. Other humans would surely praise you with curses if they were around to see. Oh man, if only someone could have been watching. Dude, and then he killed her. Time to find an audience for your evil deeds. You've wandered into nearby village. The people are screaming and running away, throwing rocks at you and whatnot. You think that's pretty rude of them. You haven't even done anything yet. Put on a show. You attack the nearest human. He is old and weak, and his bones crunch delightfully. Your audience screams grow louder. Applause. You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. As you continue your bloodthirsty dance, striking the villagers down, you fail to notice a sword-wielding hero running towards you. He takes you out in a swift blow. You're just a demon underling after all. As you die, you think, that was totally worth it. Oh, okay. Okay, let's try this again. This time I'm not going to, like, click too fast. Okay, let's not. You tell your friends you were totally not serious about the whole thing. You're actually cool with the status quo. After all, life must be pretty dang good if the only thing you had to complain about is that you live so comfortably there's nothing to do. The others nod, but don't seem convinced. You say a coup d'etat would be more effort than it's worth. But you're still gonna rebel and sneak out of the castle. Your friends praise your mischievous ways. She greets you. You're out. You're in a good mood today, and are rather curious about what the main has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this is kind of exciting. You hadn't guessed it would even be possible to understand each other before now. Alright, so this is the same. The Overlord gets angry. Uh-huh. Okay, so even if you don't overthrow the Overlord thing, this is still a thing. This event still happens. I guess I had to do this one then, because I'm gonna die anyway. You tell them that you were just joking, and clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you were always terrible with jokes. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know how bad it'd be to be on the wrong side of things. And if the assassination deal doesn't pan out, you can always pretend you were innocent all along. But beneath your shield of fox confidence, you worry about what you're getting yourself dragged into. Hey, this demon girl's pretty cute. You follow your friends outside the castle to talk more about the plan. You're curious if they have an idea how they want to go about it. They figured they'd just lock her in a room and set it on fire. What a stupid plan. That could go wrong in so many ways. You realize your friends are just a bunch of directionless thugs, useless without someone's guidance. Your guidance. They'd probably be casualties, so you fought her head on. And while showy deaths make a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, it's probably the wrong way to go. Your friends agree, and suggest that you play the assassin. You really didn't want it to come down to this. But you can't back down now. You had to be the one to assassinate the Overlord, besides no one has any better ideas. You sneak into the Overlord's room. She's taking a nap like usual. This is almost too easy. You suddenly approach your master. She looks so peaceful. Aw, she's cute. Chicken out. Oh, I'm going to assume that you die because like she wakes up and she kills you then. So I guess I have to do this one to live. Or wait, you chicken out, but then your friends kill you anyway. That's probably how this one plays out. Time to die. You figure out the cleanest way to do this would be to dig your claws into her throat. So you do just that. She wakes up, but not in time to stop you. You watch as she chokes on her blood, cursing you before finally expiring. That felt terrible. Oh, she just dies. You remind yourself it was either her or you, and you weren't able to let yourself get killed by anyone. You leave the room to find your friends waiting just outside. Yeah, see, your friends kill you. Yeah. They look pleased. Only now do you realize they must have planned to use you like this from the beginning. You are the new ruler of the castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear that they will one day betray you, as you have betrayed your overlord. Huh. That was a good end, kind of. I guess I'm gonna pick Coward for this one. Overlord time! There's 41 endings to this. I am Laplace! You're the Overlord. You live in a castle surrounded by your demon servants. It's a pretty cushy life, you think. Except for those pesky humans who keep killing members of your army. There's even a role called Hero, whose purpose in life is just to dethrone you. What's their deal anyway? You've actively avoided pissing off the humans in hopes that they'll leave you and your army alone, but they never do. You're still new to the whole Overlord thing, if you're being quite honest with yourself. You don't really understand the politics of it. But you remind yourself everyone is just doing their best to fill their roles. You won't expect them... you won't let... you won't let them bait you into being the evil Overlord they expect. You think you're pretty cool and mature to hold yourself to the higher standards like that. One of your underlings walks into your room, totally interrupting your thoughts about how awesome you are. There's something about how boring it is to stand in one place guarding the castle all the time, especially since no one ever comes here anyway. You see their point, but the way they're whining about it kind of bothers you. What to do with this underling? Tell them to get back to work, Tyrant, grant them the day off. Alright, this time I just give them the day off then. You tell them to take a break from the stifling castle atmosphere and refresh their dark soul. A day off should be fine every once in a while. They thank you, and happily scurry off to do who knows what. You have nothing better to do today, so you decide to have a nap for a little while. Being the Overlord sure is great. You awake to a knock on your door. The underling from earlier brought back some company. It's a maiden from the nearby human village. She says her row is to be captured by you. The maiden then goes on to say that she's been getting very impatient thinking about her impending capture, so she came here to speed things along. Watch them organize the coup. We did that storyline already. Yeah, she just dies. She dies really easily. It's kind of funny how fast she dies. You would think being an Overlord would make her, like, super strong, but, like, she just gets fucking choked out. Yeah, it was a very, like, an unexpressive way to die. You appreciate her honesty, but forget to inform her, yet never had any plans to capture any humans. She seems very disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How can I become more maiden-like? You really don't understand the question. You think this world puts way too much focus on destiny and junk. Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. The maiden seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she stay and talk to you more. You feel warm inside, as she looks your age. This is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. You wonder what to say. Tell her that she better go home, antisocial. Let her stay for a while. Well, we gotta go with the pacifist route. Aw, she's so cute blushing. You can't bring yourself to send the maiden away. She just got here. Guys, the demon lord just wanted a friend. She just wanted a friend. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that demons are not all what she expected them to be. You are glad that she seems to have an open mind about these kind of things. You also bring up how you always instruct your army to avoid humans, as not to agitate them and get heroes sent out after you. Aiming for a hero, Doom guys and everyone. No, Kitsune, you don't have to worry about that. So I locked the hero into pacifist mode. You don't have to worry about that. He's not in murder mode right now. Maybe next time I'll put the hero into murder mode, but this time he's in pacifist mode. So right now I locked everyone into the pacifist route. So the hero's not gonna kill anyone, the underling's not gonna kill anyone, and the maiden's not gonna kill anyone. So everyone's in pacifist mode right now. No one's dying. So he came in beta boy mode. That explains why the people in my village have been left unharmed. It's because of your orders, isn't it? We are very grateful. You're surprised to hear her thank you. You are always thought of humans to be violent and unreasonable. That's why your servants are always getting killed, despite your efforts to leave them alone. But this maiden is different. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this whole time, and that you were actually super evil all along. The maiden laughs at that, saying she wouldn't mind being held captive here. The people in her village are a little exhausted at times, she says. You can't tell if she's into you or not. You're interrupted by another human in your doorway. It's time. This time it's a hero. He was apparently searching for the maiden, who was rumored to have been captured by your kind. Captured? Not at all. I only want to meet with the Overlord. Didn't anyone read the note I left behind? After everything is explained, the hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. And then they became BFFs, all three of them. And then there's gonna be a love triangle anime where like the demon overlord has a crush on the hero, and then the main has a crush on the hero, and it becomes like a slice of life romance anime. And then the hero is a dense protagonist. And then they also get like a thief girl, and they get like a elf girl that also like joins the village too, and he gets a harem. And then it becomes like a very hit anime, and they get like 3 sequels. And then the hero actually ends up with no one, and then the entire fandom gets pissed off because like they hate that the hero didn't choose a girl at the end. Does that sound familiar, guys? I feel like I've seen way too many harem animes that have the exact same story. The maiden apologizes for causing trouble, and the hero asks her to return to the village with him. Sounds like Mao-sama. I mean, honestly, Lucky 10th, I feel like that same story that I've said, it's like one of the tropiest tropes for harems. So yeah, it's like, I feel like I've seen maybe 3 or 4, maybe even like a dozen that have very similar story parts. I guess to be fair also though, a lot of harem animes are based off of erogeis though, and the eroge, obviously you can choose who to end up with. But when they make the anime though, they always choose the safe route, and the safe route is like not to pick a girl at all, because they don't want to piss off the fandom. Which is kind of stupid though, because like, I feel like if the fandom cared about it, they would play the eroge anyway, and in the eroge you could already choose a waifu. I feel like if you're gonna make a harem anime based off of eroge, you might as well choose a girl, or like go a harem route. I feel like most otakus, they would be okay with the harem route, I feel. If you're that worried, if you're like the anime producer and you're worried about like pissing off the fandom, you might as well go a harem route, because that way technically every girl wins. At least that's the way I see it. The main apologizes for causing trouble, and the hero asks her to return to the village with him. Confusing feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of those to begin with. You don't want the hero to take this maiden away from you. Keep her here, possessive. And then you die. Let them go. You're certain that she'll return to spend more time with you. You just had to trust in that, you decide. With the hero maiden gone, you plop down in the comfort of your luxurious overlord bed. Your room feels so empty. Is this loneliness? You hope your new friend will be back soon. You close your eyes for a while. Until your door slams shut. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed by flames. What's going on? You tried to escape, but something's blocking the door. You have trouble forcing it open. What is this? Someone didn't want you getting out. Oh, I get it. Okay, so remember the underling? I put the underling on pacifist route. So when the underling is in the aggressive route, the underling kills the overlord, because that's the one that we saw. So by putting the underling in the pacifist route though, the underling doesn't join the rebellion, but the rebellion still happens anyway though. So the underling doesn't stop it. So the rebellion goes with the original plan. The original plan was to burn the room down, and then the second plan was have the underling assassinate the overlord, which is what I did before. So now we're seeing the second part of that. Are you being usurped? They have 0 foresight. What castle will they rule if this one burns? You don't want to believe that your underlings have betrayed you, but this is no accident, those ungrateful bastards. You choke on the thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you're being done in by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. Ah, okay. Okay, so now I have all 3. So now this is the part where, like, I can kind of, like, This is the part where, like, I can kind of, like... switch things up a bit. Let me try this one, then. So, okay, if I put Disloyal and Coward... So Disloyal means the underling will go through the assassination attempt, but Coward means that he doesn't actually kill the Overlord. If I don't do Disloyal, he's loyal to the Overlord, and if he's loyal to the Overlord, they go with the fire burning thing. So if I do Disloyal, he goes to kill her, but then if I do Coward, he won't kill her though. So I'll go with that one. I also want to try to see if I can get the main to call for the hero again. See if this works. Shout for the hero to come save you. The demon is put up by your son shouting and asks you to keep it down. You apologize. They seem more confused and hostile, which totally catches you off guard. Alright, this is the same shit. Okay. After a long walk to the castle, you're introduced to the Overlord. This is new. You explain why you've come, and she squints at you. It turns out she never had any plans to capture the maiden, or to do anything else that would antagonate humans. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day seek you out, and something awful would happen. Then the hero would come to your rescue. You don't want to believe that you've been lied to all along. Maybe it's just that you haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the Overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden, but she doesn't seem to understand. Just go home and stop worrying about destiny. She makes it sound so simple. This Overlord seems like the complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her, and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The Overlord shares many stories about demons with you, and little by little, you realize they may not be as ruthless monsters as you were raised to believe. As it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero out after them. You realize that must be why you never heard of any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the Overlord on behalf of your village. She says you can thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You've always thought demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seems like the Overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really, they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. But maybe everything I've said was to deceive you and the other humans. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she were to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things were back home. You kind of like not being told to expect demons to come after you all the time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this Overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. Oh god, is this the Yuri? Is this the Yuri route? As you think that, the hero enters the room. Dude, she's being fucking cucked right now. If I remember right, isn't the girl version of being cucked, isn't it called clam blocking or something? So when you're a dude, you get blue balled, right? You get blue balled, and you get a fuck. Wait, what's the penis version of that now? You get blue balled, and you get a fuck. I forgot what the dick version of it was. You get a God, I forgot, guys. I forgot what the dick version of it was. I'm pretty sure the girl version... Cock block. There we go. Thank you, Kitsune. Cock block. Thank you. Yeah. So the guy gets cock blocked, and the girl gets clam slammed or something. If I remember right, it's either clam slam or clam blocked. I think the girl gets clam blocked, and the guy gets cock blocked. Thank you very much, chat. You're surprised to see him at first, until you realize he must have been sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you never were in any danger. The hero expresses his relief that his whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologize for causing trouble, but really, didn't anyone read the note you left? Jeez. The hero asks if you return to the village with him to give everyone the news of your safety. The Overlord allows you to leave, and you give her a little wave as you exit the room. You'll be back soon. Near the castle's entrance, you spy a group of suspicious demons congregating. Alright, so I'm not sure if there's a way to stop the rebellion. I feel like maybe if I go like half genocide route with the hero, maybe I could stop the rebellion from happening. So there's the underling guy. So the underling guy, right now I have him locked into the path of like to not kill the queen, not kill the Overlord. But the other guys still want to do the overthrow and throw. So maybe as the hero, maybe if I just kill these dudes, it might be okay. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her. But the hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with less of them. This isn't right, you think. What kind of hero passes up the chance to save a life? The demons have taken notice of you. It's now or never. You take off into the castle, and the unreliable hero follows you short after. You burst into the Overlord's room, all your words spilling out at once. You should probably slow down, but there's no time. The Overlord seems to have followed your frantic explanation, but clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognize from before barges in, calling you a liar. You're surprised that they were part of this evil plot. They seem so nice. The other demons coming right after them, saying that the whole thing was the first underling's idea. Everyone's shouting at each other now. It's really stressing you out. You're relieved when the Overlord demands silence. She threatens them with violence, and you think she is very Overlord-like in this moment. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the little one behind. You watch as it pounds on the door in distress. Have they locked you all in? You have a bad feeling about this. What? So now we all die. We all fucking die. And thinking about that must have jinxed it, because now the room is engulfed in flames. If only you had ignored those demons before, you and the hero wouldn't have stumbled the situation. If you had just pretended to not hear them, if you left as you were told, only the Overlord would have been killed. But you couldn't have done that. That path isn't an option for you. You think that no matter what, you always strive for the path where everyone survives. It must exist. It simply exists. The Overlord sees their underlings, they beg for their life. You pray. You don't know what else to do, so you just pray. The Overlord claws pierce the underling's chest. They scream in an awful scream. She digs and twists her claws into the poor thing while you continue to pray. But there's no saving any of you now. You, the Overlord, the hero, and the underling's corpse are consumed by flames. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. So shit's different? Okay, so when I lock them into certain things, the person that I'm playing is different, though. Is not the same if I'm playing them. But then they get locked into, like, the basic path. So... I want to do the Maiden again, but I think maybe if I keep him loyal, it might be different. If I play the Maiden... Okay, there's one thing that I'm locked into, though. If I play the Maiden, the underling has to not be hungry. If I keep the underling hungry, the Maiden dies all the time. So the underling can never be hungry. And then the Overlord can never be any of these. Tyrant, antisocial, and possessive. If I do any of these, the hero is going to kill the Overlord, probably. So I'm just going to do Coward, and then see where this goes for the Maiden. Oh, I might as well keep the Maiden implied, too. Alright. The Maiden has, like, the very least amount of choices, it seems. Hold on. Try this. The demon doesn't seem to have really been listening to you. A little irritating. They agree to take Master. Okay, so this is about the same. Also, like, I think I have to keep the hero as pacifist. I think if I have the hero kill shit, I think that makes the Overlord mad. So I can't have the hero kill shit, I think. This is the pacifist route for the hero. The hero has not killed anyone. Oh, this is different. You're about halfway back to the village when you feel something is off. Unable to shake your concern, you look back over to your shoulder. And the Overlord dies again. Alright. You stop in your tracks, the castle is engulfed in flames. Is the Overlord alright? You can't return to the village like this, you have to know. You have to be sure everyone is safe. You're already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. You scan the fleeing demons, but the Overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the Overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle is too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fist against the door helplessly. What were you thinking? This is all because you've forgotten your role. Only a hero could pull this kind of thing off. You start to cough. The smoke is too thick, you can hardly breathe. You realize you haven't got much time left now. You desperately head towards the stairs to save yourself. But the fire spread faster than you expected. Won't make it outside. You can't help but laugh. What a joke. A maiden saving the Overlord. If you just stayed true to your role, things wouldn't have ended like this. This is excitingly a kind of punishment you deserve. You let the demon fire cleanse your rotten soul. Okay, wait, what if I don't have the underling be a coward then? So I tried disloyal and I tried coward, then I tried only coward. So what if I just do all three? What if I keep all three off? Maybe I can have the hero be both diplomatic and dutiful? I feel like maybe I need to play the hero to like do it myself. To try and maybe do the other stuff. So I'm gonna wait on. I'm just gonna keep on pacifist route for now. I'm gonna try the underling on nothing. So he has none of these things, and the overlord's none of these things, and I'll see how this works. And then after this, I think I'm gonna try playing the hero, and I'm gonna see how that works. Because the thing is that like these events do play a little bit differently if you do play as the character, so it's not quite the same. Introduce yourself. So the maiden has a very non-inclusive role that I can see, because the maiden only has one choice. Alright, let's see. You'll be back soon. Oh, it's the same shit. Oh, okay, it's the same shit. Alright. Same shit, alright. Also, I feel like the underling dies no matter what. I don't think there's a way to save the underling. There's probably a way to save the overlord, but I don't think this guy is living though. Alright, I'm gonna play as the overlord this time. I'm gonna play as the hero this time. Alright, so I'm gonna do the peaceful thing. Peaceful. Peaceful. Alright, the Overlord Maiden seem to be in the middle of a casual conversation when you barge in. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. This is no time to hesitate. So this time we're in the viewpoint of the hero though. So we did the Overlord part, and then we did the Maiden part, but now we're doing the hero part. Destroy the Overlord, that's different. This is a new choice. I haven't gotten this choice before. Also, we die. We die in this one. Ask the Maiden what's going on. The maiden explains that she was never actually captured, and that she came here of her own volition. That was a pretty dangerous thing of her to do, but no one got hurt, so at least there's that. You ask her to return to town with you, to reassure everyone of her safety. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you casually exit the castle. Okay, this is different. This is like a little different scene right here. You try to make conversation with the maiden, but she's been pretty quiet since leaving the Overlord's room. Is she shy? She suddenly stops in her tracks, and you turn to ask what the deal is. The Overlord's castle is engulfed in flames. You can't help but feel relieved that you got the maiden out of there when you did, but she suddenly takes off towards the burning castle. Panic sets in, and you follow to try and stop her. So see, I'm not sure if this would happen if I did him on Dutiful, but I'm gonna try that though. So, but this is us playing as him, though. The smoke is so thick, you've already lost sight of her. What is she thinking? It's too dangerous to continue. You feel hopeless. Oh! Wait. Dude, this hero is worthless, man. You stand alone at the castle gates. Your body won't allow you to take another step forward. No, going in there would be suicide. You return to the villagers and tell them there was nothing you could do. You were too late. The maiden was claimed by the demons. Motherfucker. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try, I'm gonna try Dutiful and Diplomatic. Oh, Heroic, that's new. Okay, I'm gonna try these two. Alright. I'm doing the maiden again. Alright. I'm gonna see if that changes anything. Oh, that's different. Oh, guys, I don't think this is good. Guys, I'm pretty sure I gotta go the pacifist route with the hero. I don't think going the hero route's a good thing. The hero barges into the room. His clothes are stained with dark liquid. It's dripping from his weapon too. You realize it must be demon blood. Something horrible has happened. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The Overlord has walked past the hero out into the hall. She's wailing. You can only guess what kind of horrible scene he's left for her. Being a hero's bad. Oh shit! He dead, man. He dead. The Overlord tears the hero apart in retaliation. You watch silently, unable to scream. Fuji, this is your fault! Fuji, you wanted to be diplomatic and dutiful. This is what you get, man. This is what you get. Fuji killed the hero. The overlord who you had just been getting along with so well has killed the human right in front of you. It's clear that you have been deceived by her sweet words. Demons are ruthless monsters after all. You saw my match slip past the overlord and make it out of the blood-soaked castle. You never look back. Okay, hold up. All right. So let me try coward. Wait a minute. Let me try coward and disloyal for the underling. Let me try both of those. I'm gonna try both of those. Be the hero again. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so feel like a coward. Ask that they'll let you in. The overlord and maiden seem to be in the middle of a casual conversation. Let's try this. Yeah, that's a heroic route. That's where you try to kill the overlord, though. And we're trying to save her. The heroic route, you kill her. So we're trying not to do that. Okay, this happens again. They're talking about assassinating the overlord. This proves to you that demons really are foul creatures. We had to tell her about this. You don't understand what the maiden is thinking. Their world is better off without them. The same creatures have just noticed you eavesdropping. The maiden takes off the castle. You have no choice but to follow. Oh, god damn it. We dead again. All right. We dead. We dead. All right. These demons only care about themselves. How low can they be? You grip your sword tightly. If you have to cut through everyone to get the main safety, you certainly will. Yep, it's on fire. Yep, there it is. We dead. Yep, we did. You back away. You won't be the next target. Blah, blah, blah. The main's praying. The two over here. God damn it. Basically, that one was the same thing as when I played the underling, but it was from his point of view, though. When I played the maiden. That was the same thing when I played the maiden, but that was from his point of view. Heroic tries to kill the overlord, so, like, we just dead anyway, honestly. I want to see how it looks from her perspective first. I skipped the Tyrant one when I first played her, so I'm gonna try the other options when I play as her, to see how different it is. Alright, tell them to get back to work, Tyrant. The thing is that, like, the Tyrant option, though, that's default, though. This is the default option when I was playing the underling. So, like, I feel like the default option shouldn't be right. So, but we'll try it, though. Yeah, see, this is the same thing that happens when you play as the underling. Like, she just yells at you. They look really unhappy with you, but you're sure they'll thank you for this later. You take a nap. Get a knock at the door. Same shit. It's the maiden. And then you just become friends. Yeah, this is the same. Okay, same thing. You become friends. Antisocial. Tell her to go home. I didn't do that last time. I guess I'll do that this time. You love to have all the conversation in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl there would definitely cause trouble. You put on your mean face and tell her to get lost. But the maiden turns out to be very stubborn. You don't want to hurt her, but you also really want her to leave in case something bad happens. This whole situation is just asking for trouble, you think. Against your better judgment, you let her hang out for a little while. Oh, what? Okay, wait, so the maiden stays, even if you try to push her away. Okay. And then you become BFFs. You become BFFs anyway. So the maiden will stay with you. You're still BFFs. She expresses surprise that demons are not all bad. Demons are good people too. Alright. Alright, the main stays anyway. Then there's the hero. The hero's on pacifist route. Captured? No, I wasn't captured. Okay, if I keep her here, I die anyway, but I guess I just want to see what it looks like. The maiden came here to be captured by you, didn't she? You'll grant her wish. You tell her the hero you won't let him take her home. The maiden assures you she'll be back, but you don't budge. The hero is cautious now. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all. And if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You have no choice. You destroy the hero before he can steal your maiden away. She's frightened, and you don't understand why. Didn't she say she prefers to place to her village? Now she doesn't have to leave. You take a step toward the maiden, and she backs herself into her corner. You don't understand. Something sharp pierces your back. The hero? No, he's already... It's one of your underlings. The maiden screams. Your servant tackles you, tearing you apart with the claws. You struggle to retaliate. They've done too much damage. You can barely move now. Your blood is everywhere. You can't believe this has happened to you. Why has this happened to you? You've been slain by your own underling. Okay, wait, hold up. So what if I put him on not disloyal then? So that's if I put him on disloyal. What if he's loyal? What if he's loyal? So I'm gonna try that again. Okay, so I'm going to give him the day off because that way he stays loyal, right? So I give him the day off. I'm nice. I'll be a nice overlord, right? And I guess just let her stay. Just be nice. Just gonna be nice then. We'll be nice. What the game is about playing with your feelings simulator? I mean, it's basically just a choose your own adventure game. But the title of the game is called Bad End Theater. Oh, it's kind of like Fate Stay Night, right, guys? In Fate Stay Night, there's a shit ton of bad ends, right? And you just gotta find the good end. So we're trying to find like the one good ending in this game. All right, so let's see if we still get killed. It says we still die though. It says we still die. Do we still die to the underling? Oh, this is different. You don't understand. She wanted to stay here with you. The hero was trying to get in the way. You had to kill him. You'll be sure to keep this main very safe from now on. She's blushing. She's definitely in yandere mode. So guys, the underling does not kill us then because we kept him loyal. Selfish or guys, that's kind of a good ending, right? That's kind of good. Sort of. So like there has to be a way to keep everyone alive. Or at the very least, keep the 3 of them alive and not the underling. I feel like the underling dies no matter what. But like I want to see if I can keep the 3 of them. Let's see if I keep the 3 of them alive. Let me try playing as the hero this time. Fuck the hero, only Yuri. Alright, let's try this. Alright, so go the pacifist route. Pacifist route. So this heroic thing leads to death, so I'm gonna try this. Let's see. The main seems nervous. As a hero, it's your job to mediate situations like this. So we locked her in possessive. She's in possessive right now. You tell the overlord that if she doesn't let you two go, you have to assume she's evil. You're forced to vanquish her. You leave me no choice, and then we die. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright guys, let's go genocide route. We're just gonna kill everybody. Kill them. Die. Alright. Kill them. Die. Alright. You find the main being held captive by the overlord, just as you suspected. But for some reason, you can't sense anything sinister happening. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. This is no time to hesitate. Notice how, like, this time, she's not smiling, though. The overlord's not smiling, because we're blood. We got blood on ourselves. Ask the maiden what's going on. She explains that she came here of her own. She was never in any danger. She hesitantly asks why you're covered in blood. You don't know how to respond. The overlord moves past you and out the door. To see her army in lifeless, bloody piles. She's wailing. It's horrible. This is your chance, hero. Oh, what? Oh, damn! This is new! This is new! Okay. Stab the overlord while you can. Heroic. This is all a big misunderstanding. Guys! We can still have a happy ending, right? This is all a big misunderstanding. You hope that she'll let the whole thing slide if you could just explain yourself. You really try, but the Overlord is inconsolable. And we die. Alright. Alright, wait. Okay, let's go real genocide route. We're going true. We're gonna go true genocide route. Oh shit, oops, oopsie. What if I go half? What if I go half genocide route? Let's try this again. That's what you tell yourself while you kill one after another. Wait till your Overlord's chambers. Okay, this is the same, I feel. This feels about the same. Destroy the Overlord. Ask the me what's going on. Hold on. I went half genocide, so I'm not sure this would be the same. Guys, I didn't kill everybody. Those two imps at the very start, I didn't kill them. I didn't kill everybody. Okay, no, we still die. Alright, we still die. Okay, hold on. Alright, this time we're going true genocide. True genocide route. So you see these two? I didn't kill these two, but I guess we might as well kill them then. We might as well kill them. Kill them all. Destroy the Overlord. Oh shit! Okay, we killed her this time. She just died. You lunge forward, driving the blade through the evil Overlord. She screams and falls silent. The Overlord has been slain. Oh guys, the maiden, she hates us now. We just killed her BFF. And there's blood on our hands. There's literally blood on our hands. You smile, offering the maiden your hand. She takes it, after slight hesitation. She must be surprised at how strong you are. You escort the maiden home. She's oddly quiet on the trek back to the village. She must be too shy to speak. The villagers are very pleased with the good job you've done, slaying the Overlord and saving a hostage. They throw a huge celebration in your name. You're remembered for generations as the greatest hero the village has ever seen. That's kind of a good end. That's kind of a good end, right? That's kind of a good end. Let's see. Hold on, I'm just gonna go like full genocide route again. This time I'm gonna ask the main what's going on though. Backstabber. I didn't do this the last time. They're gonna backstab her this time. Same thing? Oh, same thing. Okay. Same thing. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So here's the thing. I don't think it's even possible to technically do dutiful and diplomatic. Because diplomatic says you don't kill anything. Dutiful says you kill everything. So like, I don't think you can do both. It's impossible. It's literally impossible to do both then. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Maybe I just keep them at dutiful and try the Overlord thing. Alright, I'm gonna not be a tyrant, and I'm still not sure if being antisocial does anything, because like she stays anyway. So like I feel like it doesn't do anything. Whoa, whoa, hold up, this is new. This is new. You can't tell if she's into you or not. You notice that the sounds of battle have started ringing through the castle doll. Okay, wait, that is different. So, this is from her perspective. Because we were playing the hero's perspective at the start, so now we're seeing it from her perspective. The maiden is getting nervous, but you reassure her it's only your underling's roughhousing, no big deal. You know it's probably a hero, but you don't want to upset the maiden by telling her that. Your army would take care of it. It isn't long before the hero bursts into your room. Dude, he looked fucking mad as hell, man. Look at those eyes. Are we sure he's the bad guy? He's not the good guy, he's the bad guy here. But he shouldn't have made it here. Why didn't they stop him? The hero just stands there unsure of himself. He is covered in demon blood. As the maiden speaks to him trying to explain the situation, you move past the hero and out the door. You're not thinking clearly. Seeing your servants' bodies in pieces is all strewn about, your castle is really taking it out of you. The hero did this? There's so much blood. Why? Did he come here for the maiden? Did he think she needed rescuing? There was no one for this hero to save here. There was never any harm meant to anyone. You were just talking to her. Why has it turned out like this? The hero starts babbling insincere apologies and excuses, realizing his wrongdoings. But you are far beyond hearing that kind of bullshit. You have had it with these humans always murdering your servants for no reason. You can no longer hold yourself back and lash out the hero. When you regain control, there is nothing left in the hero. The maiden has fled in terror. You are alone. That kind of a good end? That's kind of a good end? What if I do heroic? Dutiful and heroic. What if I do those two? Does that change anything? So heroic means he tries to kill her. I don't know, just being antisocial this time. Alright. Alright, same thing. You feel a sudden sharp pain through your back. Oh, cool. So new death. You look down to see a blade protruding on your chest. So this is when the hero goes full genocide. Oh, that was careless of you. So this is how you die, stabbed in the back by a cowardly hero. What a joke. You're supposed to be the ruthless one. That's right, humans can't be trusted. Now that this is what they're capable of. You should have remembered that before letting one in. You watch as the hero takes the maiden's hand, leading her through the sea of corpses he'd left in his wake. Captured by a demon, at least she got what she came here for. You join your army in eternal slumber. Okay, wait. Dutiful, heroic, antisocial. So, if I do heroic, the possessive part never comes out then. But what if I play as a maiden? Diplomatic and heroic, though? Well, hold on, let me try this one. So far for the maiden, this is the only choice I get. And neither of these does anything for me, but I guess I'll just be polite. Okay, same thing. So right now, I have the Overlords locked in nice mode. Nice mode? Pacifist mode? The Overlord right now is in nice mode right now. Oh, no, I have her in antisocial mode. Okay. She's in antisocial mode right now. The Overlord tells you again that you should get lost. How rude, you just got here. Oh! Oh, new! This is new. Okay. I guess I'll check it out. So refuse to leave was the original, so I guess I'll just check out the obey her part. You don't want to cause any trouble, so you figure it's time to go home. Along the way, you encounter a hero. He's covered in demon. Oh shit! You're frightened by the sight of him and run away. You return to the village alone. Everyone was very worried about you. They surround you with 1,000 questions, and you tell them your story. So wait, I put the hero in genocide mode though, so he's gonna kill everybody. I just put him in genocide mode. Oh crap! I gotta undo that. I gotta undo genocide mode. As you explain that the Overlord never had any intentions to harm anyone, you notice the looks of uncertainty in the crowd. People are whispering things to each other while you speak to them. You are loudly interrupted by the older man. He really calls you a demon sympathizer. The crowd is growing unruly. You don't understand. You've only told them the truth. Do they not believe you? Everyone begins speculating what must have actually happened. They weave elaborate lies and ask you to prove your innocence. How could you have returned without the aid of your hero, they ask. You could not have possibly escaped the Overlord on your own without harm. You must be conspiring with the demons, trying to trick everyone into believing that they aren't horrible creatures we know them to be, so they say. Had the people of your village always been this blinded by their fears and hatred of things they never cared to know? You wonder how you missed that before. You are seized by the crowd, and voices from all sides are calling for public execution. You are burned at the stake. You don't want to die. You wonder would it have been better to hide the truth. You don't like the thought of that, though. You have always lived honestly, so why was this happen? Why are you being punished? You hear the dissenting voices of your family and neighbors, but they, like you, are powerless against momentum. They can only watch as you burn, and you can only cry for them. You are so sorry. Oh my fucking Christ! Alright. Alright. Wait. We need to put the hero in pacifist mode, guys. We gotta put it in pacifist mode. Alright, pacifist mode. Alright. Alright, obey her. Okay, let's see this is different. You ask what you're doing. Don't you know the Overlord's castle is like, right there? You explained everything that happened. The hero seems to think you're lying to him. He asks if you've been brainwashed by the demons. What nerve. Dude, the hero is just as, like, racist as the rest of the villages, though. You are very upset that this so-called hero would treat you that way, and leave in a huff. Oh shit, guys! Alright, same shit. Same shit. Alright, same thing. Alright, same shit. You know what, guys? I'm starting to think the hero's worthless. I'm starting to think that, like, it kind of don't really matter. I just have him on heroic this time. Obey her. So going home is always bad. Yeah, no, going home is a bad thing. All right. You know what, guys? The best ending is that we burn down the village, right? That's the best ending. So wait a minute. What's the viewpoint of the Overlord if I do this? Grant them a day off. Antisocial. You'd love to have all the conversations. The maiden does what she's told and takes her leave. You figure you may as well go back to bed now. But you don't rest for very long. Oh yeah, I forgot. Guys, I literally forgot about the whole castle burning thing. Okay, yeah, so this happens again. Alright. Alright, this happens again. Alright, okay. Okay, so there has to be a way that the Overlord... I feel like the Overlord dies, like, in every scenario, right? So there's a couple ways for the maiden not to die. I'm gonna try Tyrant and Possessive for the Overlord. And I feel like the hero has to be a coward, because if we have him be a hero, he kills everybody. So, like, we can't have him do that. I don't know if the Underling's that important, but it feels like maybe the Underling might be important then. Because maybe the Underling can maybe stop the uprising. Let's see. The Overlord shares many stories with you. Let's see. Alright, so the hero's not covered in blood. Okay, this one I have her as possessive. I put her as possessive here. The Overlord objects to the hero's suggestion. What even is the Underling route? Honestly, the Underling route doesn't seem that important. I mean, you're going to see me play it, though, in a second. But, like, the Underling route is more along the lines of, like, that the other demons want to overthrow the Overlord. And the Underling, you can either choose to have him join the rebellion or not join the rebellion. However, you can choose to chicken out, too, though. You can choose to join the rebellion and chicken out at the very end. But it seems like your demon friends kill you anyway, but there might be a way to avoid that, though. Maybe it depends how I have the maiden and the hero act. You tell her you're planning to return soon, but she isn't having it. You feel nervous, and here puts a brave face for you. Dies. You want to cry out, but the scream catches in your throat. You watch because you can't look away. Had she really been lying to you all along? You wonder if this is your punishment, question divine plan. The Overlord approaches you now. You back yourself into a corner. Her expression is complicated. Being captured by the Overlord in a horrible way like this was your destiny after all. She vows to keep you very safe from now on. You're afraid to find out what that means, but there's no one left to save you. You belong to the Overlord now. Okay. Guys, what's the name of that thing again? Where, like, the captor starts liking the captive? She'll start to like it. She'll start to like it that she's being captive. So antisocial's always bad. Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, that's what it was, Fuji. Thank you. Stockholm Syndrome. Okay, so I feel like the hero always has to be diplomatic. The Overlord, I feel like we need to keep the Overlord be a very nice person. The maiden has to be polite, so now I gotta play as the Underling then. Okay, let's see if I can change anything here. So the Underling, you're bored from your job, you're kind of just sitting around, not doing anything, and you want to get a day off, basically. Let's go ask for a day off. She's surprisingly cool with it. Nice. You set on your adventure outside the castle. You spend time rolling around the grass, wild and free. Then there's a maiden on the path. She greets you and asks you for a favor. I mean, eating her literally does nothing. This shit does nothing, honestly. You're out. You're in a good mood. She's trying to fulfill, bottom line. They seem to be getting along just fine, so you decide it's time for a nap. Alright, here's the rebellion. They're planning a whole revolution. So if I pick that she's not so bad, I die. I get killed anyway. So I have to do this one. So here's the part. Okay, wait. Here's the part where they're hanging outside, and then the maiden and the hero would notice them if I pick different options. Oh, see. Okay, here it is. So they notice you now. You and your friends turn to notice a pair of humans have overheard your entire conversation. They take off to the castle. They are headed to Overlord's room. Fuck. The Overlord will kill you for sure if she found out you were conspiring to take her out. You dash into the castle after the humans. Sure enough, the maidens are already frantically telling the Overlord everything. You shout that the humans are liars. Your friends soon arrive to back you up, except they don't. Instead, they blame the whole thing on you. They cry that it was all your idea, and that they were just going with the flow, too scared to refuse your crazy plan. You can't believe they tell the Overlord such a blatant lie. You always knew better than to trust him. You're the one who didn't have a choice here. You have no choice but to punish everyone. You hear the traitor's friends mutter something, and go back to plan A, and the door slams shut. And then we're dead again. Alright, cool. We dead. Alright. So, like, I didn't want to do the, I didn't want to look at the flowchart. But I guess I'm gonna look at the flowchart. Okay. Alright, so here's the flowchart. The flowchart is a little bit of a spoiler, though. That's why, I kind of want to do it on my own. I want to do it on my own. I don't want to spoil myself. I'll look at the flowchart, like, if I really feel stuck. But I feel like there's still things I can do, though. So, like, I haven't done everything with the hero. At least that's what the game is telling me. I haven't done everything yet. I guess if I put her on obedient? Antisocial. Coward. Alright, let's try the hero again. What am I doing? Pacifist route? Pacifist route. Pacifist route. Okay, so this is the main coming home now. On your way back to the Overlord's castle, you spot a maiden heading back to the village. She couldn't have come to the Overlord's castle, could she? This may be the exact maiden you're currently seeking to rescue. You approach her with curiosity. You ask the maiden what she's doing. Doesn't she know the Overlord's castle is, like, right there? It's dangerous. The maiden explains that she spoke with the Overlord, and it turns out the demons never had any diabolical plans to harm the village or people in it. Oh, this is new. So, by default, when I was playing the maiden, she can't be trusted. That was the default option, so believe her story is new now. You have no reason to assume she's lying to you. Even though her story is kind of hard to believe, you feel you should trust her. You tell her that you're pretty surprised that everyone has been wrong about demons all along. The townspeople must be informed this immediately. Ah shit, we both dead, aren't we? I feel like we're both dead now. The two of you return to the village. They had all been worried, they praised you for your bravery. But the maiden quickly sets the record straight. There was nothing she needed to be rescued from in the first place. The villagers look to you for an explanation. You politely inform them it isn't your story to tell. You merely ran into her on the way to the castle. She explains that the Overlord isn't interested in capturing maidens or anything of the sort. The villagers turn to you again in disbelief. They aren't being subtle in how little they trust the maiden's story. You totally believe her, but to placate these fair citizens, you volunteer to speak to the demons personally just in case. The crowd breaks into hushed whispers. You're too busy thinking about what a great and reliable hero you are to hear what they're saying. The town's inner voice breaks at your thought. He employs you to meet with the Overlord immediately and says they're all keep an eye on the maiden until you return. Wait, I think the maiden's dead. I feel like they're going to kill the maiden when we leave. You figured this sounds alright, but the mood is kind of intense for some reason. Did you miss something? I don't think she's living. You aren't sure about what's going on, but you get the feeling it might be bad to leave the maiden on her own. But she suddenly takes off running. You thought the two of you were in this together. Her actions have convinced the crowd that she has obviously been a liar and a witch from the start. People are shouting for you to hunt her and her demon friends down already, but that doesn't sound like a very heroic task. You can't help but feel these people are wrong. It's up to you to catch her and talk to the demons in order to clear up the misunderstanding. You valiantly dash after the maiden towards the Overlord's castle. The air becomes dark and thick as you enter the deep demon's territory. Evil miasma? No, you realize it's normal smoke. There's gotta be a way to stop the rebellion. This rebellion happens every time. You see the maiden ahead, but she's stopped in her tracks, the Overlord's castle engulfed in flames. You had only taken an eye off the maiden for a second, but she already disappeared. And then this is where the maiden dies of smoke. The maiden dies in the castle now. You get close to the castle, but the smoke is too thick. You turn back. The maiden might need your help, but you can barely see. It could be impossible to find. She could have been lying to you all along. Was this a trap? Would it be worth risking your life on the chance? Your legs feel heavy. No, going in there would be suicide. You return to the villagers and tell them there was nothing you could do. You were too late. The maiden was claimed by the demons. Alright, there's gotta be a way. Tyrant? So far, Tyrant seems to only affect giving the Underling a day off. That seems to be the only thing Tyrant does. Too much time passes and rebellion happens is because Overlord is too much of a grandma. Okay, but this is new though. Look at the box got bigger. So it used to be 3. The box used to be 3 text big, but now it's 4 text big. That might mean I might have unlocked. I might have actually unlocked shit now. So there might be more things for me to add to Underling Overlord. So I'm gonna keep the hero on trusting and diplomatic. That's about as pacifist as it can be. I mean, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something I could do here. Let me try do meeting Overlords this time, because now there's trusting. So that's different now. There's gotta be something different. Gotta be something different I can do. They deceived us with the box size. Yeah, the box size was 3. It was 3 size. Now it's 4 size. So there might be a 4. There might be a 4th option for like the other characters. I'm still only on 2 options for the maiden though. So like I'm trying to see if I can maybe unlock more options for her. Be some friends. Oh shit, I fucked up. I need to send her home. I fucked up. I need to send her home. God damn it. Yeah, no, I screwed it up. Okay, I'm just gonna do this just because I need to end it. I need to end it right now. That's a yandere. That's a yandere ending. I need to send her home. I need to send her home. Give him the day off. Tell her that she better go home. Alright. Alright, she goes home. Ah, it's the same. It's the same. Okay. Okay. That was fast. That was real fast. Okay, that was super fast. The Underling has no purpose if I do the antisocial route. The antisocial route only deals with the hero, the maiden, and the Overlord. The Underling is nowhere to be found. I'm not sure me playing the maiden is any different. I guess I'll try the maiden part though. I might unlock a new thing here, maybe. It tells you to go home, obey her, and then the hero believes you. The two of you turn to the village. And then you say that demons aren't all bad. You explain to them how you met the Overlord and she's actually really nice. The crowd breaks into hushed whispers. What happens when you call the hero? The hero's not there. I tried a few different options to see if the hero shows up. I think it's too early in the story though. I think the maiden is the first one that leaves first in the story. It starts with the maiden. The story does not start without the maiden. So when I do the call for the hero thing, he never shows up. When he's Diplo trusting, I think it doesn't matter. I could give it a try though. I could give it a try, But the story literally doesn't start until the maiden leaves, though. So when the maiden leaves, the hero doesn't even know that she left, though. The hero only leaves after he notices that the maiden had left. And I'm pretty sure the maiden meets the demon underling, like, almost like 5 minutes after she leaves the village. I think it's been like an hour after she leaves when the hero finds out she's left. So I think the first option might always be the same. But I'll give it a try, though, after this. I'll give it a try. Alright, much as the crowd agrees with them, conspiring. The hero isn't saying anything. You'll be tied up and tossed in the cell at this rate. Oh! Ooh, new option, new option. Grab the hero and run. So before you leave on your own, that was the default option. Alright, this time I'm gonna grab the hero. You boldly announce that you're accompanying the hero to prove yourself. You'd rather risk what's out there instead of a village that doesn't trust you. No one seems to know how to react. You grab the hero by the wrist and take off before anyone stops you. Damn it, it's always the fire though! The fire always happens. I'm not sure if me taking the hero even mattered. You're already taken off before the hero can even stop you. Yeah, no, shit didn't matter. And then you run in anyway. You run in by yourself anyway. Same death ending. Okay, wait a minute. I just thought about something. Is there a way to get the hero to get to the castle before the maiden does, though? Because the ones that we've done, right? The ones that we've done, the maiden always goes. The maiden always goes before the hero. So, like, there's got to be a way to get the hero to go first, so that way he can push down the door. Maybe now that the main's resolute? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, guys. That's what I was thinking. The main's resolute now. That's what I'm thinking. Oh! Whoa! Almost picked the wrong one, guys. Almost picked the wrong one. Leave the story. Because the maiden keeps going by herself, but she's not strong enough, though. She's not strong enough to push down the door. So, like, there's got to be a way for us to push down the door. So the hero had to kill the demons during the rebellion. It has to be during the rebellion, though. If I kill the demons before the rebellion starts, the overlord gets angry. So like, either the underling has to do it, or the hero does it. There's gotta be like a timing. There's a big timing issue here, though. Fire happens. She suddenly takes off with you, and you follow her to try and stop her. Dude, the hero was slow as fuck, though. The hero was slow as fuck. I mean, maybe it's the armor. Maybe it's the armor that he has, but the maiden always gets to the castle before the hero gets there. Yeah, no, like, no, and the main's dead again. Main died again. Maiden is fast as fuck, yeah. Let's see. Tyrant, antisocial, trusting, diplomatic. I'm gonna play another thing this time. I'm gonna see if there's anything I could do with the underling. Maybe there's something I could do about the rebellion here. Make the hero rescue the fucking overlord. The thing is that, like, the hero is just as racist as the village is at the very start of the game, though. That's the problem here. The hero does not trust the overlord. The maiden is the only one that trusts the overlord at the start. We need to get into a scenario where, like, the hero trusts the overlord earlier on in the series. Just let the maiden be eaten, she sucks. I mean, I could let the maiden be eaten. Let's see. Let's overthrow her. I'm just gonna give this a try. Let's overthrow her. You know what? What if I go pure demonic? Okay, let's just forget trying to save everyone. Let's go pure demonic here. Let's gobble her up. I'm just gonna eat her. I'm just gonna start eating her. Change your mind and leave. I'm going pure demonic right now. You figure if the people are this upset just side of you, you won't appreciate the fully deployed extra commit. Also, they might fight back. They probably won't end well. Yes, a little one, a little underling. This little day out has been actually refreshing. You return to the castle thinking and take a nap. Okay, this still happens though. Let's kill the Overlord. I can't do this bottom option because your friends kill you. Because then they're all like, if you're not with us, you're against us. And then they kill you anyway. So yeah, I have to do this option. I have no choice. I have no choice but to do that option right now. Okay, you sneak into Overlord's room. She's taking a nap like usual. Time to die and chicken out. So if you chicken out, they set the room on fire. And then, I don't know, maybe it'll be different this time? Maybe it might be different. I mean, there's a scholar here. I don't know, just chicken out. You don't want to kill her. You can't go through with it. You turn to leave the room, but you find your friends blocking the exit. In a panic whisper, you ask them to let you out. They seem to have been testing their way of testing your loyalty. You tell them this is pretty fucked up, and ask to be let out again. The Overlord sisters in your bed while your head's turned. Demon shuts the door. Oh! Oh, this is different. You scramble, you scramble to the Overlord's closet to hide before she wakes up and sees you. There's nothing you could possibly be said to explain and survive this. Lucky 10 says time to die should lead to a new ending. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm doing it. Yeah. You're trembling. You can't believe those assholes would bully you like this. You feel like crying. Light flickers at your feet. It doesn't take you long to realize they set the room on fire. You heal the Overlord trying to get the door to open. To no avail, you're both trapped. Too afraid to move, you resign yourself to your fate, and the Overlord burn together. So we still burn, guys. We still burn, but like, it's a different way though. We burn differently. It's just a different way to burn, basically. Okay, wait. If I'm gonna eat the maiden anyway, what if I just make the hero go on like on a rampage? I'll put the hero on a rampage, and I'll just eat the maiden. We're just gonna go full demon here. Let's overthrow her. Gobble her up, eat her. And then we leave. Oh, new guys, new. This is new. Okay, wait. After a few hours of sleep, you're really awakened by the sounds of battle. So now they're fighting the hero. They're fighting the hero now. Route in a nutshell, the racists were right. You emerge from your room to find that the hero was slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk. So wait a minute. So here's a timeline. The timeline here now is that he's doing it right before the rebellion happened. So we need to like stall the hero somehow. I wonder if there's a way to stall the hero so he doesn't immediately kill everyone. We need to get him to kill everyone during the rebellion. Avenge your fallen comrades, save yourself. You look around your lifeless forms of all those you know back as you can remember. You feel glad to not be in their shoes. You can also feel guilty to be thinking that as you flee the castle until you remember your role, not as an underling but as a demon. It's justified for you here to genocide with the Maiden Den? Exactly. This kind of thing is expected of you. Maybe you're starting a new life, far away from humans or demons. Where you live peacefully, alone in some dark, deep forest somewhere. Okay, wait. Wait, what? Wait, that didn't... That didn't lead me to a new option. Wait, let me try this again. What if I don't do hungry? What if I don't do hungry? Wait. Okay, wait, let's overthrow her. Oh, what if I just do this? Wait. Shit, wait, I have to eat her. Wait. Fuck, wait. Hold on. Let me commit suicide really quick. I'm gonna get killed. Alright. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if I... Okay, polite. What if I put him on dude for heroic? I wonder if that's a way for me to commit suicide here. I'm just gonna try it out. So now she should scream. She should scream right now. She seems very frightened and screams for your hero to come save her. Yeah, the hero just doesn't show up. I don't think the hero ever shows up at the start. Yeah, I don't think he ever shows up. Avenge your fallen comrades. Come to commit suicide, guys. Who does this guy think he is? Coming in here and killing everyone like some maniac. What did we ever do to him? You lunge at him while he's busy driving his sword into the guard who sometimes brought you food whenever they notice you're feeling down. You like that guard. You wish with all your demon heart for the hero to suffer for his deeds. You bite into him, tearing his flesh from the bone. It tastes like iron. Holy shit, we killed the hero! The hero struggles. You feel a sword go through you, but there is no pain, only retribution. More of your comrades pile onto him as your consciousness fades. Oh shit, we kill him! Oh, he dead! Oh shit, he died. Reverse genocide. Huh. There's like, you know what, I feel like, you guys know that meme with like the math, where like all the math like flows out in the background and shit? I feel like that meme right now. I'm like trying to like figure out like the timeline. There's like a very specific timeline I gotta do, right? Well, let me see, the math flying meme or something. This one, here we go, I found it. I mean, like, I'm not sure this is the original. I'm not sure if it's the original meme, but like it's close enough to it anyway. Like that one or something. I'm not sure if that's the original meme. Like all the things like fly around in the background and shit. That's what I'm thinking. Like I'm trying to figure out a way to save everyone. I'm thinking of that basically. Oh lord, it's Giga Brain time. Oh, mind blown, the mind blown meme, that's also good too. That's good too, yeah. Yeah, I like this one. Okay. Alright. We gotta solve this, boys. We gotta solve this puzzle. I wonder. No, I don't know if that does anything. Okay, so polite. I don't even know if doing all four does anything. Because the hero has like very bipolar shit. Trusting and diplomatic is one story. Dutiful and heroic is one story. It's like you can't make them both. You cannot make the hero both of these things. I feel like that's impossible basically. I feel like that can't do anything. Hold on. Play as a maiden this time. He peaceful, then he on killing spree. Shout for the hero, come save you. Yeah, like, you know, I try shouting for the hero, guys. I try shouting for the hero, but he doesn't show up, though. The hero doesn't show up. Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, snap! Wait, you realize it must be the demon blood. The hero suddenly dashes towards the overlord, sword drawn. Protector, martyr, do nothing. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh snap! You selfishly throw yourself in front of the hero's blade, acting as a shield. It's funny, you think you'd never could have imagined this would be a way to die. Your roles are switched around, but it feels right to you somehow. You are glad your destiny turned out to be saving someone rather than being saved yourself. As you hope that everything turns out for your new friend. Martyr! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, wait, if I do all four, what if I do all four now? We do all four. Do all four. Okay, let's try to make the hero back to passive route again. Okay, let's try playing the overlay this time. Let's see if this changes anything. Alright, we got 4 options now. We're still missing the 4th option for the Overlord and Underling though. Granted the day off. The maiden from the human village. Alright, let's see. Try this. Tell her stay a while. Let's see. The hero is pacifist, so he has not killed everybody. He was searching for the maiden. Uh-huh, you're all friends. You're all friends. Let them go. Damn it, the fire, man! The fire. The fire. Okay, so here's the problem I'm having. It's the demon uprising. So, the maiden and the hero, they don't really interact with the demons that much. That's all in the underling. The underling is the only character that deals with the demons. So, like, it's his thing. He's the dude. He's the dude. So, I'm just not sure who I gotta manipulate. I gotta manipulate everyone in a certain way to get this to happen. And then these dudes, they step on him. She's actually not so bad, guys. And we die. And we die. Our friend kills us. Our friend kills us. Alright, cool, we dead. Heroic? I don't know if that will do anything. I don't think this will actually do anything. Yeah, we dead. Tries again. He's too weak to fight against his friend. His friends? His friends kill him. They're not really friends, honestly. He's too weak to fight against the other demons. Let's see. You and your friends turn to notice a pair of humans. They go back up. They burn down the room. This is like we burned in this room so many times, guys. This whole room burning thing. Yeah, we burned in this. There's that room, man. That room. The heroic doesn't do anything at that point. The heroic doesn't mean anything. Oh. Doesn't allow the underling his day off. That's all that does. I don't know if anything branches off from that point. Okay, so what if I just kill these dudes? Kill the first dudes. Don't kill the next dudes. Impolite maiden? Yeah, like, it's really hard to tell. Right now, I haven't found anything different about the impolite maiden, but, like, you're right, though. It might do something. You attempt to explain why you come, but the monster before you is eyeing you with suspicion. They can't help but notice the demon blood from earlier. You haven't had the chance to wash off yet. Whoops. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. You end up killing everyone anyway. This is all a big misunderstanding. And then we die. And let's try. Okay. So basically, the thing with the genocide route, guys, is that you can't halfway it. You just can't do the genocide route halfway. It's either you kill all the demons or you don't kill all the demons, basically. There's no way around it. You kill the demons or you don't kill the demons. This is all a big misunderstanding, and then we die again. I just want to stab. Can I stab the maiden really quick, guys? I'm gonna stab her. I'm gonna go and stab her. Just so I can see from the hero's point of view. I'm gonna stab the maiden. Oh no, we stabbed the maiden! She has sacrificed herself to protect the demon. It takes you a moment to recover from the shock. Oh, look, this is different. We didn't see this part right here. The Overlord wails. Why did you do that? You're not sure if the question is directed at you. The Overlord strikes at you in vengeful rage. You parry, and she is slain. Your sword feels heavy. You look at your hands and your clothes. Blood. So much blood. You look to the fallen maiden, wondering what to tell the townspeople. Why would she protect the Overlord? She must have been brainwashed by the demonic magic. You see, guys? So the the hero's racist at the start. The hero thinks demons are evil. You pick up the Overlord's head, wrapping it around your cape. No day in obedience? I guess I'll get rid of the polite too. Hold on, I'm gonna go on another slaughter. Oh shit, she still does it! Okay, wait. I tried to kill the demon overlord when she had her back turned to me, and somehow the maiden, she still ends up in front of the blade somehow. She's fast as fuck, man. She still ends up doing it. Maiden be teleporting? Okay, wait. There's something I also want to try too. I want to try doing the passive route, but like still kill the Overlord though. Destroy the Overlord. Same thing. She dead. But guys, this is not a pure genocide route though. We didn't kill the other demons. We only killed the Overlord and the maiden. We didn't go full genocide route. The demons are still there, right? Oh, okay. Trusting, diplomatic. Okay, wait. Hold up. Antisocial, antisocial, and, what if I kill the demons this time, from his point of view? Hero uses racism blade. Okay, this time I'm gonna kill the demons. Okay, this time we have blood on ourselves, though. This is making the demon lord antisocial, so that she pushed the maiden away. She runs away from you for some reason. You wonder what that's all about. But then you remember you're covered in demon blood. Not wanting to look like a crazy person chasing after anything, you nonchalantly walk back to town. As you walk past the town square, you notice that the whole village is crowded around. Is that the maiden you saw earlier? Oh, she dead. Oh, she dead. So this is from the hero's point of view. So this is what happens if she runs away from you and she goes to the village first. And then, like, that's when the villagers get crazy and they say she's a demon sympathizer. She died. We played it from her point of view, but now we're playing it from his point of view. The smoke begins to rise, and you stand out by flames. She must have done something horrible to deserve that. You decide to call it a day and return to your house. Dude, this hero sucks, man. This hero sucks. Okay. Honestly, guys, it really does feel like, do dutiful from the main's point of view? I'm not sure if... I feel like we did that. I think we actually did that one already. I feel like we did that already. Obey her. Oh yeah, no, it's this one. Yeah. And then, like, if we do the trusting, the trusting part, I think it was the same thing. I think it's the same thing. Obey her. And we did. If I do this one. Let's see. What do I refuse to leave? It just plays as normal then. It just... The refuse to leave, that's a default. That was a default option. That's one where, like, they still become BFFs. So, like, I don't think anything really changes if I do the refuse to leave part. No. Let me explain it another way. The refuse to leave part, that was already happening, technically. That was already happening when I didn't even get to play as the Demon Lord yet. That was, like, already the default option. So basically, it's more like we unlocked it. We unlocked the option to stay. So we gotta look at it backwards, basically. We unlocked the option to stay, but refusing to leave was already the default, though. That was already happening. And then we burn. We're out burned to death. Okay, so Heroic doesn't do anything in that route. The Maiden has, like, nothing but good shit. Everything she does is good. I'll keep her not on obedient. Won't let the hero take the maiden home. Huh. I don't think I did this one before. Trusting with the possessiveness? I'm not sure if I did that one before. I don't think I did that one before. If the hero's trusting, maybe it'll work? I think the Yandere route just ends as the Yandere route. I don't think that does anything. I think it's the same. It's the same. Yeah, it's the same. Oh shit! Oh wait, no, that's the underling. Yeah, okay, never mind. We saw this one already. Yeah, we saw that one already. That was actually just Laura knockout. We did that one. We did that. So, funny enough, we did that. We did that actually. Yeah, we actually did it. I wasn't actually trying to do it, but like I forgot that I actually had him on that. I wasn't trying to do that. We did it just now. We literally just did it just now. So basically, there's a Yandere route where you die, and one that you don't die. Genocide route where the maiden protects you? She's already a martyr. Yeah, she's a martyr. I don't think we technically did that one yet. We know what happens, but I don't think we actually did it from her point of view, though. From the Overlord's point of view. Honestly, I'm just being antisocial for the funsies, because I'm not sure this does anything right here. Because she stays anyway. If I disclick the obedient part, she stays anyway. So I feel like it doesn't really matter. Wait. Oh, wait. Oopsie. Wait. Was I supposed to do this? Oh, shit. I fucked up. I forgot. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, yeah. There's this. You turn in time to see that she throws up between the hero's blade. And then she dies. It pierces her chest, and she falls to the floor lifeless. As the pools of blood beneath her grows, so does your rage. This hero has taken everyone from you now. Oh! This is pure genocide hero! Oh, this is different! This is pure genocide hero! So, he killed the demons, he killed the underling, and he killed the maiden. He went psycho. This is psycho hero. You lose control. You go to the destroy them all, become ruling the entire world. Okay, wait. I need to do, like, not genocide. I need to do, like, heroic. I need to do heroic, trusting, diplomatic. That's what I need to do. Alright, let me try that again. Let me try that. Let me try that. Let me try that again. Let's see, it's a little bit different. Let's see. Let her stay for a while. We talk. We have fun. Before you even know how to react, he makes his move and the maiden makes hers. So, this is like the pacifist hero right here. But he's still heroic, though. She used her own body to shield you from the hero's blade. Why? Why has this happened? And she dies. The hero has taken something precious from you in this series before. You lose control. Okay, you still take over the world. Alright, that's new. I'll put her on Tyrant for now. I don't think I've ever done Heroic Hero while playing as the Underling, but the Underling just seems like he doesn't have a role in the story, though. He just doesn't, it just doesn't seem like he has a role in the story. Let's overthrow her. Let's hear her out. And then I have no choice. I have no choice but to be disloyal here. And we dead. Alright, we dead. Alright. So that was Tyrant from the Underling's point of view, which was the default option. She just yells at him and just says he can't have the day off, but we go on the day off anyway. So that was a Tyrant option. Wait. I forgot how to, like, not have the, not have the maiden. Shit, I don't think there's a way to, wait. Just unclick everything. Just unclick everything. I forget how to not have the maiden and the hero notice you. Because I don't want them to notice me no more. Like, stop noticing me. Tell her to quit yelling. Stop noticing me. And they noticed me. God damn it. We did. I did it by default, and like I forgot how to do it. I forgot how to do it by default. Just click nothing. Click nothing, maybe. I forgot what I did the first time. Because like they cannot see us. There's a way for them not to see us. Oh, there it is. Time to die. And then we just kill her. And now we're the Overlord. Okay, what can I do differently now? What do I do differently? Don't do trusting. Martyr, resolute. I'm trying to seek the best ending for this game. Okay, then they see us. Yep, and then we dead. Then let's not. The let's not option, you just die. Oh, you mean this one. You mean this one. No, I've done that a few times, and like, with the rebellion still happens regardless, though. It doesn't seem like it really does anything, because like this scene here plays no matter what, and then we end up being disloyal anyway. Or we could just say we're not disloyal and just die. Basically, if we choose the let's not, we just say we tell the other demons, oh guys, we're joking, JK. It's like I'm a little confused about that. Okay, so whoopsie. Hold on. Okay, so I know that like okay, so I know if I choose nothing. If I choose nothing for the hero and maiden, they don't see us. And I'm trying to like change options here to see like what route they take so that way they don't So that way, like, they don't notice us. But, like, them not noticing us still puts us in the bedroom for the Overlord, though. So I'm trying to see if there's anything new that I can get out of the Underling, though. I feel like the Underling route's very unexplored, but I feel like I'm trapped, though. I feel like I have to always pick, let's kill the Overlord. Because I die right here anyway. I feel like I have to pick this. Okay, so if I do that, okay. And then if I chicken out, they just put the room on fire. Yeah. Can I check the dialogue tree? Kitsune? I'm trying not to do that. So, like, I showed you guys that it exists, but, like, I want to be big brain mode and try to figure out some of the good ones on my own. I don't want to look at the tree until, like, I'm desperate. Right now, we're at 29 out of 41. Oh, hold up, guys. I dropped my my armrest. My armrest from my. The thing is that, like, I'm not sure if this game has a butterfly effect, where, like, if you choose one option, it affects all the other options in the future. It looks like it might have a butterfly effect, but, like, I'm not really sure, honestly. I'm gonna click all three, by the way. I'm gonna click all three for Overlord. Polite, Martyr. Heroic, maybe? Let's not overthrow her. She's not so bad, guys. I still die. I don't know if there's a way to change this cutscene right here. To change the cutscene where, like, your friend kills you. To change the cutscene where, like, your demon friends get mad that you don't, join the rebellion. It kind of feels like when I played the Underling arc, I had to join the rebellion. It feels like I really have to. I don't want to join the rebellion. If I gobble the maiden up... Okay, wait, if I gobble the maiden up... Okay, so I kill the maiden. I always go to the village, so this always happens. I go to the village. If I put on the show, the hero kills me, so I leave and change my mind. This scene still happens. So this scene still happens, and... I'm stuck. I'm stuck here again, guys. So, like, I feel like eating the maiden doesn't do anything. It really feels like it doesn't do anything. Also, guys, here's another thing, too. The maiden, she starts the story. This whole story doesn't happen without the maiden. I feel like we've done something similar to the genocide route for, Hero. I feel like we might have done that already. Something similar, anyway. Let's try this again. Let's not. I'm gonna be loyal. Gobble her up. Put on the show. Change your mind and leave. Yeah, we definitely got something like this. Save yourself. Yeah. Doesn't really, The thing is that, like, that option only happens when you eat the maiden, so that doesn't unlock an option for the Underling and Overlord. I have 4. I have 4 for Hero and Maiden, but I don't have 4 for the Overlord and Underling. And I feel like I haven't got a new ending in a while. Hungry. I'm just gonna click everything here. Not that it's gonna matter too much. Trusting Diplomatic. Alright, I'm gonna let him just eat the maiden, and I'm just gonna play as the Overlord, see what happens here. So, he's gonna eat the maiden. He's gonna eat her. So, the maiden's never gonna show up, by the way. Now the maiden doesn't show up. So I just go to sleep. Ooh! Okay, So this is Pacifist. This is Pacifist hero, and he asked to come to the castle. He inquires about a maiden who was rumored to be here, but you never seen her. Humans don't visit often. The hero takes his leave. You wonder why he totally trusted you there. Hero's sure she killed demons. This guy seemed like he was bad at his job, in your opinion. You hear a voice in the hall. You're unsure how long you slept. Motherfucker. Wait, that's the default story. This is the default story, guys. Okay. So the default story is that the maiden dies by getting eaten by the underling. The hero is pacifist. She says she don't know, and then you still die. We had disloyal. I can give that a try. I think we just die from his point of view, or from her point of view then. Yeah, I think maybe we just die from her point of view. That's technically a new ending, but not really. It's technically a new ending, but not really. Yeah, I'm doing I added the coward option now. So this time he won't kill us. He won't kill us this time. So he's hiding in the closet. He's hiding in the closet, so she doesn't know that though. She doesn't know that he's hiding in the closet. So it's kind of the same. That's what. Honestly, the story kind of doesn't go anywhere. The maiden dies. If the maiden dies at the very start, I feel like the story doesn't go anywhere. Like if the maiden dies, let's see. Slaughter the dudes. The Overlord gets angry. And then like you ask her where's the maiden, she doesn't know. And there's no maiden. Because the maiden's dead. She's already dead. Alright, so that's the same. And then like I already did the default story where like I ask her past this route and it doesn't change it either. So the maiden has to live. Basically this whole story has to begin by the underling not killing the maiden. That's how the whole story has to go. Here's the thing though, the underling, he doesn't interact with the maiden after the initial beginning part of the game. There's no interaction at all. He kind of like fucks off and does his own thing. All right, guys, I give up. All right, we're gonna look in the tree now. I give up. Okay, here's one I didn't do. That's the underling. Okay, wait. Antisocial. The hero flees from the demon. Obedient. You talk. The hero believes the main story. Trusting. Resolute. Disloyal. Wait. Don't do resolute? Don't do oh, wait, don't do wait, what? That's the underling. Wait, is that the underling? That's the underling on this one. What the hell is this? What is that? Wait, okay, wait. So don't do resolute. Don't do resolute? Because this leads to resolute. Trusting. So don't do trusting? The hero does nothing as the demon castle burns down. So don't do trusting then. Okay, so... Okay, wait. Okay, wait, so... Shit, I forgot what I was doing. What am I doing? Don't kill shit, right? Are we not killing shit? Wait, I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, guys. Short-term memory. Short-term memory, boys. Alright, hold on. What am I doing again? Antisocial. Oh, I had to make her antisocial. Wait. Antisocial hero flees from the demons? Okay, hold on. Okay, wait, okay. Obedient. You talk. Is she obedient? She's obedient. Okay. So I flee from the demons, though. I flee from the I don't fight them. This is not slay the demons. No slaying. The hero believes the maiden's story, trusting... Okay, okay, I got it. So don't kill peeps. No killing peeps. And then trust the hero. Or trust her. Okay, wait, crap. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this. You were too late. Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, no! Though the unguarded gates, you spot a group of demons surrounding a body. The maiden, she was a fool to have trusted demons after all. The hero's blood is boiling. Your revenge or death. Oh, God, genocide, guys, we're doing genocide route. Yelling at every demon to see. What the fuck doing killing my soldiers? Oh, okay. You're about dangerous low health win. Everything goes black. Your quest has come to an abrupt end. Oh, dude! We die from the underling. The underling kills us. What? The underling killed us. Wait, that led to a different one. Oh, wait, we need the underling to be loyal. Okay, wait, I think this will be different. No. I think we need the underling to be loyal this time. So the underling killed us because he... No, wait. Shit, I forgot. Okay, never mind. I don't know what I'm doing now. Hold on. Try this again. I did change an option. Believer story. Wait. Oh! You're right, the lawyer only just dies, so he has to be disloyal. And that the fire happens. You're right, the fire happens. Okay, yeah, so we do it from his point of view then, maybe. Okay. So, heal her out. Okay. Okay, so we had to be disloyal. You and your friends turn to notice the maiden from earlier has overheard your entire conversation. It'd be bad for you if your overlord found out about this. Ah, there it is, guys. We got the fourth option. We finally got the fourth option. Use the maiden for killing practice, toss her in the dungeon. You and your friends seize the maiden and bring her to the dungeon under the castle. It's empty, save for the decorative skulls. There's only there to make it feel more spooky. The maiden is very upset. You leave her in the cell to continue scheming with your friends. But now a hero has arrived at the front of the gate. He's asking about a maiden, perhaps the very one you just locked up. The gatekeeper, who must have seen everything, tells the hero exactly what happened. What an idiot, you think. Why give the hero an excuse to start slaughtering us? The hero yells, prepare to face justice, and other such cliche hero lines before driving his sword in the gatekeeper's torso. You're small compared to a lot of your friends, so you're able to slip away without getting cut up by that sword. You get to thinking, if this hero took down the Overlord for you, everything might actually work out in your favor. You wait for things to die down outside before poking your head out. You spot the Overlord and hero locked in battle. They're wearing each other down, making it very easy for you. Once an opening presents, you hit the back of the hero's head, knocking him out. What are you doing? Couldn't you tell this was a duel? You don't respawn, you have to carry out the assassination. You tackle her and rip her to shreds. You finish off the hero next. You can't let him revive and come after you later. Kind of a cheap victory, but it doesn't make it any different. Anyone who manages to survive comes crawling out of their hiding places. You're a new ruler of the castle. Okay. So you... Alright, so that's... Okay, so hero still dies and shit. Okay. Alright, let's see. Resolute, disloyal. The maiden overhears the only plot to kill the Overlord and goes back to warn her. Okay, wait. Okay, so wait. Resolute. Okay, she needs to be resolute. Resolute. Disloyal. He needs to be... Okay, he's disloyal. Captor. Okay, wait. Captor. That's new. Okay, that's a new one now. Let's see. Okay, so I don't know this one. She needs to be antisocial, but I don't know about this one right here. The hero flees the demons. The hero lets them cast without issue. The hero reaches the Overlord's room. Everything is fine. Underling's behavior is disloyal. The maiden overhears Underling's plot to kill the Overlord and goes back to warn her. Okay, wait. So there is something I could do. There's something right here. That might be the fourth option, maybe. Because I feel like we always get this end. The hero can do nothing as everyone's consumed by flames. So this one we always get. We've gotten this one so many times where they die in a fire. So this one has to be the fourth option for the Overlord. Alright, let's give this a try. So I need to be antisocial though. I need to be antisocial here. Alright, send her home. Send her home. The maiden suddenly bursts into your room, accompanied by a hero. Wait, I fucked up something. She's trying to frantically communicate something to you, but you're still half asleep. They tell you a group of demons after your life, you still don't grasp the urgent situation. Wait, I fucked up something. I think we're burning it. Yeah, we're burning again. Alright, we burned. We burned. Alright. Oh, wait, this is a little bit different. This is from her point of view. So this is how you'll die. Burned alive in your own room by those you thought you could trust. You should have expected this from a bunch of idiot demons after all. You notice the maiden is crying. Why does she have to die over something that has nothing to do with her? Perhaps she was cursed in the moment she spoke to you. You wonder if you're cursed as well. So you're filled with anger and frustration. You don't even notice that you grabbed the underling those traitors blamed everything on. They cry for mercy, saying that they were dragged into the plot knowing they'd be killed if they took your side. They cried that they didn't want to have to kill you. You almost feel sorry for them. Ah, there it is! Mercy! There's the mercy route, guys. Mercy. You release the underling, killing them wouldn't make you feel any better. Besides, they've already gotten their punishment. And then we die. And then we die! And then we die. Before you're taken back to reset the story once again, you pause for a moment. Huh? Is this a fourth wall break? So wait, they know I'm resetting the story. I pause for a moment. It's not done yet? True end, you say to yourself. What was the point of all my effort if the true ending is this terrible? Oh, this is the true ending? You must have forgotten where you were. This is bad in theater. Is the pain setting in? Oh, but you shouldn't have been well aware that you show when you enter this place. It's a problem I've seen quite often. At some point, you grew attached to my little cast. You start to relate to their flaws, their plights. You start wishing for their happiness. But you aren't going to find that in my theater. My lovingly crafted labyrinth is suffering. Anyway, I hope you're pardon the interruption. You're making great progress. The choice to continue to the next ending is always yours. Wait, so there has to be a good ending, right? So there is a good ending. There's got to be a good ending now. There's no way there's not a good ending. There's a good ending, boys. There's got to be a good ending. All right. Okay, so this leads to a different ending right here. Okay, let's try this. Okay, let's try this. All right, so don't kill peeps. Don't kill peeps. Believe her story. Believe her story. She goes back. Wait. Oh wait, I gotta turn on the resolute. I think I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. They're shouting. They close the door. Is she going to kill it for retribution? It continues to cry and makes excuses, but the Overlord does nothing. To your surprise, she lets go. Are demons capable of mercy? You guess it doesn't matter now. You're all burned together. Okay, hold on. Hero's true end. No matter the perspective, the true ending remains the same. That's what makes it true. You couldn't resist seeing it for yourself, though, could you? I wonder what will happen when you collect them all. Will you give in to despair, or... A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter 1. What? No! Wait, there's like a There's like a secret thing about this. Wait, what? My love, it just isn't fair at all, is it? For them to be forced us apart like this. It's unreasonable, cruel. I had to find an outlet for this grief somehow. So I decided to write. And I'll keep writing until the day you find me once more. And then maybe we could write a story together. I'm waiting for that day. Forever yours tragedy. What? Wait, how deep is this shit? Okay, so hero, 11 out of 11. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm missing a few endings for the maiden now, cause hero's done. All right, so everyone dies, obviously. Yeah. Okay, so there's nothing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Disloyal, captor, yeah. Alright. So I should be able to just do it as is. Everything should already be locked in, I think. So, grab the hero and run. So here's the mercy route for her anyway, for the overlord. So here's the mercy route. She lets him go. You feel relieved, but it doesn't make any difference. You are all burned together. So there's the maiden's true end. What's this? What the? It can't end like this. Wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna hold off on that. Wait. That's new. That's new. That's definitely new. Okay, so I'm gonna obey her. I just need to get like the rest of the bad ends. So I need to get captured. Leave on your own. So we know that this leads to my death, but I just need to get captured though. They immediately notice you overheard them and decide to lock you in the dungeon before you can cause any trouble. You cry out, but the demons ignore your protest. You can't believe you escaped possibly being thrown in a cell in your village, only to be tossed in this awful place. This is terrible. Who's going to keep those demons from harming the Overlord? You hope she can fend for herself. You sure can't. You hear the sounds of battle echoing through the halls outside. Did the hero follow you? If he's out there, your cries don't reach him. After a while, the violence seems to die down. It's impossible to tell what's happened. You continue to wait, but no one comes for you. Unable to escape, you rot in that cell. Oh! Dude, that's the worst. Dude, that sucks though. Because, like, she starves to death. Like, I'd rather just be killed then. And there's no fire, guys. There's no fire. So, like, she doesn't even get to, like, die sooner, like, by being burned or anything like that. She basically stays in that cell, and she just waits until, like, she gets hungry and shit. I feel like I would try to commit suicide if I was her, if I was in her state. Okay, I need to do not the capture part. So the only reason why I need to do this is for, like, the bad ending part that I need to unlock. I need to get the maiden killed from her point of view. Leave on your own. There we go. This is the way it has to be. They suddenly attack you. In that moment, you regret having ever trusted the demons. You die instantly. Alright, cool. Let's see, what are we missing? Wait, is that everything? Oh no, I'm missing one. Heroic. Wait. Oh, I have to let the hero, I guess, kill the Overlord now. Okay. So I have to, like, not be a martyr then. Yeah, I have to not be a martyr. Alright. Yeah, we never saw it from her point of view. Okay, so do nothing. Do nothing. The hero's blade pierces the Overlord, and she lets out a horrible scream. You flinch. The Overlord is slain. The hero smiles and holds out his hand to you, saying it's time to go home. His glove is drenched in blood. Hesitantly, you take his hand. The hero guides you through the castle, past the corpses of his enemies. You try to keep your eyes at your feet. There's blood everywhere. You shut your eyes, but even then you can't escape the smell. All of this was because of you, wasn't it? You exit the castle, and the hero leads you back to the village. Everyone celebrates the hero's great triumph over the demons. You feel sick, but you take part in the festivities regardless. Complacent Maiden. A letter flutters down. There, lost letter too. My love, I have finally fulfilled a childhood dream of mine. Yes, that's right, I opened up my own theater. You would be so proud. If you could only see it. I know how much it would have meant to you, to be at my side on opening night. I'm sorry for going ahead without you, but I thought if my theater could become world famous, then maybe you just might hear of it, wherever you are, forever yours tragedy. Alright. Alright, what do we got? Possessive. Oh, I haven't done that. Okay. The Underling is granted a day off. Polite. The Underling brings the main to the throne, to the castle. The Underling gets involved in the plot to dethrone, disloyal. Like, no matter what, you end up being disloyal anyway. Like, that's the only way to live, basically. Yeah, that's pretty much the only way to live. All this part down here, everything here just leads to you dying. Diplomatic, possessive. Alright, I gotta do possessive, diplomatic. No heroic, don't do heroic though. Alright. Alright, here we go. Let's hear her out. I had to be disloyal. Let me see, you sneak up in the Overlord's room, but there's a couple of humans in there. You watch the scene unfold. You aren't sure why, but the Overlord suddenly cuts down the hero. She approaches the maiden you brought to her earlier. Oh, this is the Yandere route. It's the Yandere route from the Underling's perspective. With the Overlord distracted, you figure this is a good chance as any. You launch a sneak attack, getting hurt right in the back. She flinches, giving you enough advantage to take her down. You rip the Overlord apart until she stops moving. Oh, this is new. This is new. That was messier than what you've liked. The maiden mutters something in the corner. Thank you for saving me. Oh. Huh. Okay, then. It wasn't your intention, but it sounds like you did something heroic. You tell the maiden to go home. This place is dangerous. She follows your advice and leaves the castle. Your castle. You are the new Overlord. Oh, heroic Underling end. Ah. Alright, I gotta do the true end now. Antisocial, obedience, trusting, resolute, merciful. Alright, so yeah, we know what happens, guys. We know what happens here, boys. Ah, shit, I fucked up. Hold on, I fucked up. I made her possessive, so like we're not gonna get to the true end. Yeah, I made her possessive. Don't make her possessive. There we go. Yeah, we definitely don't want that. We don't want that. Alright. Let's all burn. Man, there's a lot of fire in this game. You were forced in this mess. To your surprise, the Overlord spares you. Or maybe she'd rather see you suffer instead. Looking around, you're just gone from one dead end to another. The maiden is crying, the hero's silent. You all burn together. Underling's true end. Alright. I've been feeling depressed lately. My patrons have come to my theater, but none so far have stayed to experience every tale to its entirety. The critics haven't exactly been kind. but I understand. My stories aren't exactly crowd pleasers. Despite that, you always listen to the very end. I'm grateful for that. Hope to see you again soon. Forever yours, Tragedy. Let's see. Dutiful. Hungry. Alright, hold on. So I gotta be a tyrant. And then, I need him to be hungry. Hungry. You need him to be dutiful. Dutiful. Get rid of diplomatic. And that leads to a new one. Alright. This sounds like an ending that we technically already gotten, but we never got this exact line, I guess. Yeah, this sounds like we technically got this one. A hero has shown up and started totally murdering your soldiers. What the hell, guy? You rush out to the battlefield to confront this jerkwad. You curse at him and very rudely inquire his reasons for all doing this. Tragedy is nothing but like comedy. That's true. The hero yells at you, demanding you return the maiden you're holding captive. You don't know what he's talking about, but you can't forgive his actions. You do battle with the hero, but he has grown strong from cutting down your army. You are unable to defeat him. With decisive swings, he stabs and cuts you to pieces. You fail. You have failed your subjects. You spit curses weakly. You wish you'd been stronger. Maybe you were never suited to be the Overlord in the first place. The truth was, you were never that much more powerful than the demons who served you. It was a title, the control that gave you strength. These are your thoughts as you are swallowed by darkness. Alright. What's this? Disloyal? That leads to a new branch. Give him his day off. Stays in chat. Diplomatic. The Overlord lets the maiden and hero go. Wait, I don't want that one. The Overlord tells the maiden to go home. Antisocial. Obedient. Alright, antisocial and obedient. Okay, she's obedient. Alright. The Overlord lets the maiden and hero go. Had the day off. Antisocial. Obedient. Lets man go. Unwilling to be disloyal. He is disloyal. He needs to be not hungry though. Don't be hungry. Don't be hungry. Alright, I think I got it. I think I got it. Grant them a day off. So I think I could do this one. I think I got it. Let them go. The main suddenly bursts into your room. I think I fucked this up. I think I fucked this up. I got the true end again. Alright, let me try that again. I think I have to tell her to go home then. So this time I tell her to go home. Antisocial. Oh, I have to kill. Oh, you're right. I gotta kill him. I never did it from her point of view. Yeah, you're right. I never did it from her point of view. I always did it from like the hero main's point of view. That's why that's why like I figured we already did it. Yeah, no, we saw that one already. We have technically already seen the ending. We've seen that ending where like she kills the underling like maybe like 10 times, but we've always gotten it from the maiden and hero's point of view. Because I don't do the heroic thing that very often, because the heroic part's the only time where the Overlord actually kills the hero. If I don't do dutiful and heroic, the Overlord never kills the hero then. Do you remember when we first met? I had just finished one of my scripts. One I was quite proud of, in fact. As I read it aloud, you happened to pass by. What a terrible ending, you said. Why should these poor fools have to die? You were so rude. You wouldn't accept any of my justifications, and yet, you managed to convince me. It really would be better if everyone could live in harmony, however unrealistic that felt. I look back fondly on that day. Even now, I wonder if somewhere you're thinking of it too. Alright, so now I gotta do the true ending for the maiden. How do we do that again? Forgot how to do that. God, this tree is very convoluted. The maiden meets the overlord. The maiden stays with the overlord for a while. Diplomatic. Disloyal. Alright. Diplomatic and trusting. I think. Oh wait, not antisocial. Merciful. Yeah, I think I got it. All right, I gotta do the true ending for the maiden one more time. It makes sense that the maiden does the good true ending because she prays. She prays for a good ending, so that makes sense. So like, I technically already did this already, but like, I didn't get the option for the good ending though. Yeah, I didn't get the option for that before. The Overlord sees her unwilling, they beg for their life. You don't know what to do. She spares them. It can't end like this. You want the answer to the maiden's prayers. You decide to find a way to save everyone. But retracting the past you've seen so far, there doesn't seem to be any room to avoid a bad end. Is there really nothing you can do to keep them all from getting killed in the end? If there's nothing you can do by acting from within their story, maybe it's time to take things into your own hands. Oh, what? The hero is burning. What? The maiden is burning. The underling is burning. The overlord is burning. Oh, snap, son. You boldly insert yourself into the story. Guys, we're a self-insert. We are literally a self-insert. You boldly insert yourself into the story and use your incredible power to warp everyone to safety. You didn't know you could do that, but what's going on here? That's us, guys. That's us. You take a moment to get a look at yourself. You are you, but why are you pitch black? You feel that this body doesn't accurately represent you, but you move past it. The hero, maiden, underling, and overlord have been staring at you too. They look like they don't really know what they're supposed to do right now. You guess that's because you're usually the one guiding them. What will you say to them? Hi guys, I've come to save you. You explain to the group that you witnessed their many terrible intertwining fates, and now you're searching for a good ending. Of course, this makes no sense to any of them. Only the maiden understands your compassion. My prayers have been answered! You must be her god? No, you're merely the player. If there was any god here, they'd be the final boss. That's how these role-playing games go. Now you realize what the real true ending must be. Now, enough of this. I admit I've been encouraging you all along, but a self-entered story? How passé. You watch helplessly as a tragedy descends from the heavens. You didn't honestly believe you were the only one who could force yourself way into the stage, did you? I am the narrator, storyteller, god of this world. Call me Tragedy if you'd like. Darkness envelops your party. You don't mind if I send each of them back to relive one of their many bad endings, right? You are alone in the darkness with me, Tragedy. I sincerely hope you've been enjoying your time in my theater. Though I can't abide you stealing the show without permission. It's quite disrespectful. I'm sick of all these bad endings. I want to see something new. No more bad endings, guys. Then frankly, you should never have come to a place called Bad End Theater. Haven't we already been over this? You think defeating me might be the only way to see a better ending? That's all that's left for you, isn't it? Well, this does sound like it could be entertaining. Show me what you got. Time to fight God. Oh my god, what? Oh shit, this is becoming like an actual game now. The stage is set for your final battle against me, the god of this world. What will you do? How will you fight against tragedy itself? I'd love to see it. Oh god, what the hell? Attack. You try your best to tear me down, but you can't seem to do any damage. You don't truly exist in this world. Oh, guys, it's in first-person view. So this is in his dialogue, because he's a narrator. Oh, is that all? You never defeat me like that. You're right. Wait, let me try that again. Defend. You try closing off your heart and protect yourself, but it doesn't make you feel any better. Perhaps you don't understand just how outclassed you are here. Oh shit, guys, this is some like Deltarune shit right here. Like Undertale Deltarune, that's what this reminds me of. Behold my beautiful tragic tales. Doesn't seeing them all make your heart ache? You witness all 41 of my painstakingly crafted endings. You must be as much a masochist as me. I commend your thoroughness. Surely, these characters have a special place in your heart. They're still suffering backstage, you know. It's a shame they couldn't make it here, to the end of the world. That's right, you came here to save them. You can't do this alone. Oh, what the? Oh shit, dude, this is totally like Undertale. This be like some Undertale Deltarune shit. He's got infinite HP, and my HP is 41. Oh, get it? There's 41 endings. There's 41 endings, so that's why your HP is 41. Call your friend to join you in battle. I summon the hero. You find the hero in his home, hunched over a sewing table. Your sudden intrusion scares the hell out of the poor guy. Are you some kind of demon? You explain that no, you're not a demon. How can you explain it the way he can understand? Instead, you ask him what he's sewing. Oh, this? I craft all my own hero gear. You sense his pride in his hobby. You wonder if the costumes are what attracted him to the role of hero. Would you like some clothes? You don't seem to be wearing any. You remember the state of your body and decide yes, some clothes from the hero would be nice. He is overjoyed by your answer. Apparently his outfits are too gaudy for other townsfolk, so no one else wants them. The true end for the hero suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change his fate. I could make a living as a tailor, rather than the hero? Please, tell me what I can do to reach that dream. Oh, guys! Guys! Remember kind of the ongoing theme for all the characters? The heroes, for the hero, the theme was he was a bad hero. The narrator even said that the hero isn't cut out for it. The Overlord's the same way. The Overlord also says herself that she's not cut out to be an Overlord. The maiden also thinks that she's a bad maiden. And the underling thinks he's a bad underling. So you gotta get their true ending where they don't do their job. Oh shit, guys, I figured it out. The hero will now fight alongside you. I agree to follow you, but I didn't expect to face something like this. The hero has arrived. We really couldn't have a final boss battle without him. You're the one who's been killing us, murderer. I can't truly make myself a hero until you see you defeated. We'll see about that. Tragedy attached with a terrible fate. Oh shit! Willpower and justice. What? Summon. We must summon the maiden now. You happen to find the maiden as she exits the church, her heart set on meeting a demon. Perfect timing. She approaches you, having already taken notice of your odd form. Excuse me, are you a traveler? I've never seen anyone like you before. Oh, guys, you travel back in time. Oh, that's also what's happening. So this is before the story begins. So the hero's at home, the maiden's about to leave. Oh, okay. You explain that no, you're not a traveler, or maybe you are in a sense. You come all this way. The maiden regards you with exciting curiosity. Then perhaps you might be a demon. I was hoping I would meet one today. You think of all the terrible fates that hope would bring about. She is the catalyst of the story after all. Guys, see what I've been telling you. The maiden is the origin of the story. My role as a maiden is to be captured by the Overlord, but you see, I've grown so tired of waiting. You remember this part. She wanted to understand her role better, and so you ask what she's really hoping to gain from this. The maiden is confused by your question. Perhaps it was as simple as wanting to reach the place she felt she belonged. The true end for this maiden suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. Is there something I can do to find fulfillment? Then please guide me. The maiden will now fight alongside you. What is this horrible creature? You wound me, dear maiden. Is tragedy really such a terrible thing to behold? I remember now. I remember all the awful things you put us through. Then this should be familiar to you as well. Tragedy attacks it with a terrible fate. Oh shit! That's the Yandere. That's from the Yandere route, I think. I mean, that could either be from the Yandere route, or that's like from the Hirago and Genocide route. That could be both, honestly. You enter the Overlord's room, relieved to see the fire contained to the torches of the wall. When you close the door behind you, the Overlord rises from her slumber. Who are you? Have you come to reside in my castle and serve me? You explain that no, you're not here to serve her. It's more like you come to do her a favor. You ask why she spends all day sleeping, instead of commanding her demon army. She laughs in response. Many of my underlings certainly think I should be more aggressive with the humans, like my father before me. I don't feel like I want to choose an option yet until after I get all the summons. I feel like if this game is trying to like do like a super final battle thing, I feel like the infinite HP for the boss might be infinite. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I have to get all the player characters first before I'm allowed to choose options. I don't think it'll do anything. His quest for revenge was endless and self-perpetuating. There's a reason I had to destroy him. You can't help but think it's a little late in this game to begin some new backstory. I have no interest in waging war on the humans. I merely wish to be left alone, to live peaceful, indulgent life in my castle. You realize that she must actually be very lonely, only surrounded by soldiers instead of friends. No wonder she gets so attached to the maiden. The true end for the Overlord suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. My own attempts at peace have been rather imperfect. If you offer a solution, then very well, I will follow you. The Overlord will now fight alongside you. I see, so this is tragedy. Ah, so you brought the Overlord. I don't stand a chance now. You prevented me from attaining peace for long enough. Prepare to die. Aha, I hope you're prepared to face your death as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Yeah, because it keeps saying his HP is infinite, so I wonder that might change once I get all the characters. You know what, I never mentioned this before, but I do like how there's like a color scheme for like each character. I kind of like that. You approach the gates of the Overlord's castle, the underlings on guard duty as you expected. They call out to you. The other demon guards sound asleep. Heh, you're a pretty weird looking intruder. What do you want? You explain that no, you're not an intruder, although you're definitely intruding on their story right now. You tell the underling that you've come to save them from tragedy. Okay, try saving me from boredom first. I hate this job. The underling snickers. You ask what kind of job they'd rather have. It'd be best if I didn't have to work at all. I just want to live a carefree life and never get bossed around or picked on. You think of the underling's friends, who had bullied them into an assassination plot, only to betray them in the end. If they kept better company, maybe they wouldn't have feel so restless. The true end for the underling suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change their fate. So, there's a way that even work can be fun. Sounds fake, but I'll tag along with you just in case. The underling would now fight alongside you. Oh shit, he looks kinda cool in this pose. You know what, if this was like a regular RPG, I could kinda see like what their roles would be. So I would see the underling as kind of like a frontliner, like a berserker kind of rogue or something. The hero, he'd be like the tank, so he'd have like a shield, sword and shield. The Overlord's like a magic caster, right? She'd have to cast like fireballs and stuff. And the maiden would be the obligatory healer. She heals, and then like in late game, she gets like a revival spell or something. Thief character? I guess like I kind of see that, but like, he doesn't really seem like the agility kind of character to me. Or like, he doesn't really, from the story that we've seen, he seems like he's a very upfront person for attacking. I haven't seen enough of the underling character in the story to say that he'd be thiefy. But I could see it though. I would need more backstory on the thief character. I could see it. Nobody respects the thief class, but everyone relies on them. I can see that too. Yeah, I can see that. Usually the thief class in most games, they class change into like a noble class or something. I know that Final Fantasy makes them into ninjas, but I've also seen some stories make them into knights eventually though. Like a different kind of knight though. So like the original knight in a game, he'd be like a paladin or something. The thief, though, he'd be like a different kind of knight. He'd be like a dragoon or something, or like they're closer to scout class, they find traps and stuff. I think I could see where you're thinking this from. You're thinking this more from like maybe like a Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing. I'm thinking this more of like a JRPG kind of thing though. In a lot of JRPGs I've played, thief classes tend to always have like a very noble kind of storyline attached to them. So they end up going in the opposite direction. At least that's the way I see thief classes in JRPGs. Most thief classes in JRPGs, they have a very tragic backstory. And it's like, oh, like, I had to thief because, like, my family was poor. Or, like, my dad was abusive. And, like, I had to, like, run away or something. So, usually in JRPGs, the thief class ends up being, like, either, like, a different kind of knight class, or they end up being, like, a priest sometimes. Because, like, they're trying to get their life back together. So, in D&D, though, I get what you're saying, though. In more tabletop RPGs. In tabletop RPGs, characters go, like, in a line for like classes. So the knight class, right? The knight can become a paladin, or it becomes like a dark knight or something. The mage class becomes like a wizard, or they become like a druid or a sage. The priest class, they go from like maybe a high archbishop, or they become like a summoner or something. So thief classes, they become scouts, or ninjas is also a good one too. Or they become like a super thief, something like that, maybe even too. So like, when it comes to tabletop RPGs, classes have a more linear progression. But when we think about JRPGs though, classes are really just kind of there as kind of like a starting position for the story writer to make them anything. Honestly, like I've even seen some JRPGs actually turn like the priest character into the paladin, because paladins heal also, and they would turn the knight class into like a dark knight because he gets tragic like near the end or something. So honestly, when you think about JRPG, the classes can kind of become anything just based on story. But yeah, I'm thinking more of JRPG routes. Wait, what the fuck? You didn't say anything about a boss battle. The Underling? He must be desperate to call such an unreliable ally. Huh, if I beat this guy up, all my problems will be over. Oh, but it won't be that easy. Tragedy attacks their terrible fate. Alright. Haha, now that the whole party is here, can you solve my final puzzle? Which combination of behaviors will open up the path to true ending? Ah, see this? So this is what I was saying. So like, if I tried to use the action commands, it wouldn't matter. I need to do a combination of them. Alright, let's see what we got here. Willpower, justice, kindness and hope, mischief and tenacity, ambition and brutality. Alright, so I gotta find the right combination, I guess. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try justice for hero. The hero tries using his belief in justice to fight tragedy. That justice applies to you too, does it not? Will you pray for your own misdeeds? Alright, fire. Hope for maiden? Our true ending do exist, they simply must. The maiden hopes with all her heart to overcome tragedy. Oh shit! Okay, so that was the right one for the first one. Tragedy is reeling. Okay, let's see. So hope is right for the first one. I guess willpower for hero then? Your reign of terror ends here, tragedy. I refuse to give in. The hero uses willpower to overcome tragedy. Tragedy is reeling. Mischief definitely is not. It's tenacity for Underling, definitely. Knock me down and I'll just come back stronger. The Underling uses their tenacity to overcome tragedy. Ambition, definitely. Ah, this was pretty easy to figure out. I'll reach my true ending with my own power. The Overlord uses her ambitious nature to overcome tragedy. This is it! With everyone's hearts united, you take aim towards your best possible futures. You all unleash one final attack to destroy tragedy once and for all. Ah, shit. Haha, you've done it. You managed to defeat me. A tragic ending for tragedy itself. I love it. I must thank you all for fulfilling your paroles perfectly. Thank you, Hero. Starring Hero as himself. Starring Maiden as herself. Thank you, Maiden. Thank you, Underling. Thank you, Overlord. Oh, look, she's like confused. She got like a very confused face on her. You know what? I like this middle eye for the Overlord. Very, very stylistic. I like it. I feel like the developer of this game, they could have gone like very waifu with the Overlord, but they gave her the middle eye though for like the more demonic thing. I feel like I've been watching too much anime recently, sometimes because like when I look at anime, demons are like very waifu. You know what I'm saying? Like there's like almost not very that many ugly demons anymore. Even if it's like a guy demon, the guy demon is like very handsome, and girl demons are very like waifu and sexy. So you don't really see ugly demons that much anymore. Enough of this nonsense. We defeated you, so die already. Don't worry, I'll be making my exit shortly. Directed by you! Finally, thank you. Most of all, we couldn't have made it here without you. Yes, my bad end theater did contain a truly good ending after all. I apologize for antagonizing you for so long. I wanted to deliver a satisfying story. Was I able to do it? I wonder. I'm satisfied. No! ... Well, I did my best. Happy endings shouldn't always come easily. Reality is not so kind. But you've earned this one. Here's your true ending. Hey! Okay, so the hero's a tailor. So he's a tailor now. Oh, the underling. He's a fashion designer? No. Oh, wait. The hero makes clothes for him. He's a model. Oh, and the Overlord's doing peace treaties. Ah. Oh, is that a Yuri ending? So the maiden, she lives at the castle. I think that's a Yuri ending. Oh, that's cool. So I guess the hero and the underling become BFFs, and the Overlord and the maiden become BFFs. So wait, does that mean Yai ending and Yuri ending then? And then there's us. Is that a generic Vocaloid? That sounds kind of like Len. That sounds like Len from Vocaloid. I'm not sure if this is a generic one. If this is either generic Vocaloid or if it's Len. It sounds like Len. You think it's Luca? I kind of can't tell. I feel like Luca sounds a bit more husky. I feel like Luca has a more husky voice. It's been a while since I had to listen to Luca, though. You hear Lynn now, too? Yeah, I think Luca's more deeper. Something's missing. ... Oh, you're still here? The curtains has closed for the final time. I'm shutting down my theater. There are no more tragedies left for me to tell, after all. Oh, dude, this is such an Undertale thing. Guys, remember in Undertale when, like, you had to try and save, Astro or whatever? He needs a good ending. Yeah, guys. He needs a good ending. This is totally, like, this is so Undertale inspired. There's still one more to save. So, like, in the end of Undertale, like, you end up, like, saving everyone, but you still have one more person to save. Me? You'd like to know why I started this theater? Haha, because I'm obsessed with bad endings, of course. Remove the mask. You gently raise your fingers to the cracks in my mask. Oh, look, he's still narrating, guys. He's narrating. Piece by piece, it falls apart into your hands, revealing. It's a guy, he's a waifu! Guys, Tragedy was a waifu the entire time. I should have warned you. This might affect what you think of my stories. You can't help but compare my face to the maidens. I'm not her, but it's not like she isn't me, necessarily. That's how it was with fiction. Would you like to hear, not another ending, but the truth? Tell me. Alright, one last story. You may already know this, but it doesn't have a happy ending. First, I'll set the stage. In this world, there are no such thing as demons or even heroes, really. There was a girl eager to set out to fulfill some sort of destiny. That part was true. She met someone, another girl. Aha, a running theme, isn't it? The maiden and the overlord? Oh, so she kind of wrote like a self-fan fiction kind of thing. The two were inseparable, and for a time, everything was just wonderful. But their families, the communities they came from, neither could approve of their relationship. That is the reality for many. This pair was no different. Despite their best efforts, the world was intent on pulling them apart. We used to like the types of stories where love conquers all. Where the strength of your love will pull you through any hardship, and everything is okay in the end. I lost her. And then I started this theater. But this story does have a happy ending. Oh, this kind of like goes together. Yeah, this goes together. Huh? Wait! No! No! Holy shit! The player is the other girl! I was hoping to find you. It's you! It's been so long. I never thought I'd see you again. You always think of the worst endings. I wasn't about to give up just because things got difficult. Why didn't you reveal yourself sooner? I feel like such a fool. I could say the same to you. You knew I could never resist giving your stories a happy ending. So of course I would be drawn to a place like this. Yes, but I didn't think it would actually work. Sometimes everything does turn out to be okay in the end. Thank you for reminding me of that. I love you. I love you too. Aw, Yuri ending. Now truly, everyone can live happily ever after. Tragedies end. Oh, it's tragedies end. Yo! This was fun. Oh, it's closed. Oh, that's cool. It's different. It's closed now. Well, that was cool. Huh. Got the music thing. Oh, that's cool. Enter. There's nothing more to see, my love. But if you'd like to reset, if you really want to experience everything all over again, I'm happy to oblige. Oh, wow, there's more. There's more dialogue. Shall we begin the resetting process? Dude, this is such an Undertale vibe. Never mind. You're so fickle. Let me know if you change your mind. Yeah, no, this is such an Undertale vibe, though. Because, like, you get the true ending, and, like, the game kind of, like, doesn't want you to restart. Because, like, I know if you get the true ending of Undertale, like, Flowey comes up, and Flowers are like, wait, do you really want to reset, actually? This one's the same thing, too. Like, the power to reset. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. That's top, yo. Oh, that was a fun little game. If I remember right, I think on the Steam page, I think the Steam page does advertise that, like, you could beat the game in, like, 3 to 4 hours or something. My stream has been going on for about 4 hours, but I did do, like, 30 minutes of Gross Frontline, though. I played Gross Frontline at the start of the stream, but yeah, it took me about I'd say it took me about 3.5 hours. That's a fun game. That's cool. Yeah. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. But, as always, I'd like to thank you guys for hanging out with me for the Saturday stream. I will see you Tuesday for the Tuesday's live stream. And next Friday will be Pokemon Arceus. Next Friday is Pokemon Legend of Arceus, so Tuesday will be the last different stream. And then Friday will be Pokemon. So, later, boys. Bye-bye.